it doesn't look any different on Restream.
Okay.
Is it supposed to?
No. It's just there so that you can see that it's working. Like, that's really the only thing I use Restream for.
How do I know that it's working?
Well, first you have to go live, then you'll know it's working.
I am live.
Then it should take a second. Then it will show up.
How many seconds?
I don't know.
He said a second, so that implies one.
Yeah, that's what I was
I've used it one time with OBS.
Okay.
If it's live, if you're live on Twitch, it should be live on YouTube. But I don't see.
Am I
you
live on
YouTube.
Twitch?
Yeah.
Well, that's good. That's a good start. I'm not live.
You don't even have a live section on YouTube.
So it said it would take 24 hours. I guess it's still working on it.
I guess. Yeah. You don't even have a live option on your page.
I don't know how to do that. So
You don't. If it didn't work, it didn't work. Like you may not even be approved for it yet.
Go live. Welcome to the YouTube control room.
If you're going through YouTube, you can't go through YouTube and Twitch at the same time with Streamlabs.
All right, I have no idea. You're gonna have to go live on YouTube then.
Okay.
Frankie. But I am live on Twitch, yes?
Yeah.
Okay. That's fine then.
Why can't he watch on Twitch?
Alright, yeah.
No, whatever hospital he's currently in right now does not like Twitch.
Yeah, it blocks it for some reason.
Too many weirdos on Twitch.
Okay.
You can't multi-stream from Streamlabs?
Nope, you have to pay for it.
Yeah, it's a subscription thingy.
Yeah. Now, regular OBS, no. Because I'm doing it right now.
You're doing it right now? Now?
Yeah, like I'm live on Twitch and YouTube.
Oh, that's weird. I didn't see you online.
I just hit the go live.
Oh, right.
Am I online?
Wait a minute. You're playing another game while doing this?
Who?
Who? What?
Nerd. No?
No, I'm playing Deadlands.
Well, it says you're playing Sengoku Dynasty.
I just updated it.
Right.
I didn't plan on streaming at all.
It must be getting like a long update because I'm overseas. On the side of the planet.
All right, Ink's here. Ink's watching. Hang on, I need to get my
All right, hi Inky.
Or my foot pedal.
Everyone's gathering themselves, and we'll be starting in a moment.
I'm just going to give Noon a shout out if
Okay.
you're streaming, Noon.
Yes, go ahead.
I'll
Thank you.
Yep.
Can you guys see my pinned message in my stream?
Yep.
That says I won't look at chat.
Yes.
Okay, good.
I'm still trying to get there.
Yeah,
it's waiting for you to go live.
You're good.
I've got ads at the moment.
Cool.
What? How is there no high noon?
I turned off everything because I don't want distractions.
There's a bunch that are still on. You can go picking in the garden.
That's fine. Go pick it in the garden. That's not gonna bother me.
Do this.
I'm not looking.
Apparently it's broken.
I am wondering about the system, how I see dice rolls, so we're gonna figure that out. I don't see like a dice rolling log. Oh, I watched you roll. That's cool. You rolled a 6. Then it
Yep.
went away.
That was a question I had actually. Is how do you actually roll dice?
Up in the top, there's a button. There's
He-
like a little
oh.
menu across the top.
Mhm.
You can pick the dice
Oh, yeah,
one,
I
and
see
then
it.
you get a dice tray and all your
Yeah,
dice
get a
options.
nice
That's
little
cool.
dice tray. Yep.
Huh.
I just don't know if you can see like a log of dice rolls, like a historic.
It's probably somewhere.
There's a history. I
can
see my
see-
history.
Right, I wanted to see like everybody's like in Roll20, but I guess that's not gonna work. So that's fine. We'll figure that out. Everybody's having fun.
Never mind. History doesn't actually show what I rolled. It just shows the dice that I rolled, not what the result of the dice was.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, it's right underneath it.
Up at the top. Do you see the number at the top? And then it says show breakdown, and then it shows you what all rolls went into that total. Got a
No.
nice little sound effect.
Yeah, but that's not the history of my rolls. That's just that particular roll.
If you look at the little magnifying glass on the left, and you hover over it, it says history.
Yeah. That's just what dice you rolled. So it shows me I rolled 1d6. It doesn't show me that the d6 returned a 4.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
All right. Well, there are a lot of different extensions you can add to Owlbear Rodeo. There might be some better dice rolling extensions I could add in the future. I will make a note of that to look into that sometime. Rolling die extensions. Okay. Are we ready?
Yeah.
Yes.
As best as we'll ever be.
I'm gonna leave my webcam off so I can for this. But yeah, I'm good. Inky is hanging out in YouTube chat, so
Okay. So, let's get started then.
she's so giddy.
I'm nervous. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
There's literally no one here watching. You're fine.
Well,
What are you
there's
talking
you
about?
three. I want to do a good job
And
for you
Woodrum's
guys.
here.
Don't say that.
And Inky's watching.
Don't tell me what's happening out on the internet, okay? What's happening is just us 4 right now. There's 3 of you. You are all a posse that has been contracted by Smith and Robards to deliver a device to the town of Manti. The device is a clockwork demoler, which is basically a piece of equipment developed for lawn care.
Oh,
So, like-
I was concerned it was for dentistry. I was like, that sounds horrifying.
No. It is crucial for areas plagued by troublesome and deadly swarms of lesser vermin. The device comes in a metal cylinder with an extendable base. When deployed, 4 metal whips spin an inch off the floor. I don't know. But you have this
So,
horse.
like, yeah,
Yeah.
go on.
No, go ahead.
Oh, it just want to go over what you said there. So this thing is designed to deter small and deadly vermin, I think you said.
Yes.
Okay. Does it describe what these vermin are?
No.
I give you like a mental image of like flies for some reason. Like it's like, you know, when you sort of shake a fly swatter. That's what I'm
Uh-huh.
mentally picturing. And it's just like 4 of these like little things that just sort of spins around. I don't know how effective this thing is.
I think it's something to do with like underground critters, like moles.
Oh,
Yeah, when you
okay.
say in Freedom Land, vermin are moles and gophers and
I don't
Yeah.
know.
stuff that tears up
Now-
your lawn.
Do our characters know what these vermin, like what they are? Like, what do we know?
Nope.
Nope. Okay,
No.
just vermin, flies. I'm gonna guess.
Sure. But it's a pretty heavy piece of equipment, and it is sitting in this wagon that you have
How big
here.
is it?
It's like the size of a washing machine, we'll say.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah. And you have your horse pulling this wagon here along with you, and you're coming up to nightfall. You probably want to be making camp at this point.
Okay.
You are in the area of Deseret, which is basically Utah. I don't have a map. Gosh, that would have been a good thing to do.
Well,
Derek
what's
has a
this?
nice map.
There's a forest here. Can we use this? I mean, I see a nice little area over there by a log.
Yeah,
use
if
that
you
as a
guys want
campsite.
to talk amongst yourselves,
Yeah.
figure
Okay.
out where you want to set up camp.
So we should probably introduce ourselves.
Yeah, I was thinking we could do that when you guys are at camp, but we could do
Okay,
it now
yeah.
too, either.
Yeah.
I mean, if we're already traveling together, I'm certainly hoping we know who we are, but
Well, I mean, we ourselves because we built our character. Like the audience watching have no clue who we are.
fair enough, yes.
And there's nobody watching.
Nope.
What are you talking about? Ryan's right there in the chat.
Oh my
Hello.
god. Derek, she's not looking at chat. Don't.
Hi, Ryu.
What-
Hi, Moldrum.
what-
Hi, Inky.
What's a chat?
Noon,
How
stop
are these-
looking at chat.
How are these people watching us? I'm concerned.
All right, you guys can
Um,
introduce
the birds
yourselves.
in the
What is this
tree.
wizardry?
William, is it William or Bill? I can't remember.
Who?
You-
Sorry, what'd you say?
I said William. Do you go? I can't remember if you go by William or
Oh.
Bill
Either one works.
or Little Thunder.
Is that
Little
his
Thunder
character
usually
name?
works best.
Okay, well, Little Thunder it is.
100% is.
I am actually
Oh.
trying to see.
I don't think I actually got your character's name. Thinking on it.
Flanagan.
Yes, that one I picked up purely because I saw your name pop up in the chat.
Yeah, I
Over.
can't see your guys' full names. I
But
just
this is
see-
the good time to introduce ourselves
Well,
Yeah, go
I
for
like
it.
I
Both
can't remember
us
it.
and the audience.
What did I do?
Anyway, so we got Little Thunder here.
That's right.
Doubles, this is when you describe your character.
Oh, I'm describing my character. Okay, I was playing with the whatever this thing here is called. So I'm William, also known as Little Thunder. I grew up in the mines, and I made my way out of the mines and had some accidents in there, and I can't hear that well out of my left ear there. So you got to make sure you speak up when you're talking to me.
Hey.
Okay.
Oh boy, that's gonna get old quick.
I heard you from the basement.
Who wants to go next?
You can go next. You're the one that's got
All right.
all the backstory.
So, I feel like that's I feel it's slightly ironic that you only have like one good ear because I only have one good eye, as I'm wearing an eye patch. I am a relatively elderly, but not quite as elderly as a nerd's character, I suspect. I seem to be um not I don't seem to be bothered by most things. I'm usually or I'm quite happy to even keep just walk to location. As animals don't seem to like me. Uh, and I have a very sort of very withered and grey dusted kind of appearance, as though I'm just weathered by the elements. Um, and there's very much something very unnerving about me. You've both known this. I don't actually. It's a good question for you, Noon. Is how long have we actually known each other?
So you would have at least met at Smith and Robards when you were all contracted there together. So you would have been traveling for, I'm not sure where Smith and Robards is maybe like a week or so, we'll say. So you could have been traveling together for about that long, I would say.
Okay, so we've known each other for a week. So
Yeah.
you know there's some very weird things about my character, especially when we go to camp, which you'll see soon. And I'll leave it at that for the time being.
All right.
Also, my name is Ashley Birch, but most people just call me Gray.
Gotcha. Doubles, how did you get your name above your character?
He just clicked on his token, I assume.
Oh.
Okay.
I was going to ask you the same thing, and then I noticed your name was gone from above your character.
Oh, it's because I clicked off of my character. Okay. Then I just realized that your character wasn't there either. Gotcha. Okay. I can't. Okay. I am Father Flanagan. I am a Catholic priest. And I am going from town to town, spreading the good word. I have a gigantic handlebar mustache, and I cannot wear a hat. You will never see me wear a hat, as I have this healthy, full head of gray hair. I also look like Kurt Russell. And I despise violence, and this is my horse, Bullet. You have to make sure you keep your liquor away, as he has a drinking problem.
I have a question. How does the horse open the door?
Have you ever seen the cartoon Mulan? It's basically an animated character. It'll get in there. Don't worry.
It'll do it. Right.
If anything, it'll break your bottle and then just drink it off the ground.
Yeah. How
pull a bullet out of my pouch and hand it to Nerd's character, Father Flanagan. So here's a bullet for your horse.
Yeah, okay. And I just kind of put it in my pocket. And I am disgusted by the fact that you just gave me something to kill somebody with. But yeah, are we making camp?
I just had a quick question for you, Nerd. How does your character like to be addressed? Is it Father or Flanagan?
Either or is fine.
Okay, I'll use your title as a sign of respect then. And I'll address you as Father.
Okay.
Anyway, if people don't have anything else better to do, I'll make my way towards that log for camp.
Who's driving the horses? Well,
I'm assuming
together.
I'm assuming Little Thunder on the basis that animals do not like me. Like every time I go near a horse, they whinny, they protest. If we all came here on the cart, I was probably sitting on the back of the cart to keep as far away from the horse as possible.
I accidentally drew a gigantic blue line across the map.
I don't see it. Did you
Yeah,
delete it?
I
I deleted it, but
suppose
yes.
I can drive the horse or drive the wagon. I've got good eyesight. I just can't hear worse shit.
We should stack the horses on top of each other.
Okay, so you've made camp. Do you light a
Yep,
fire? I just put a fire there for you.
I'll say yes since it's here, and
what?
but I'll also
what time of year is it? Like, what's the weather like at night this time of year?
We're gonna say it's midsummer. It's on the later half of summer.
Okay. And what was the town's name again?
The town's name is Manti.
Okay.
I'll as I'm lighting the fire and getting it going, I pull out a pipe from my jacket and I start sort of filling it with a substance that's not quite understood or I'm not very particularly visible. And then I get a little twig, light up the end of it from in the campfire, dip it into the pipe, and then it blazes intensely hot as I then just tuck it into my mouth and start puffing away.
I'm gonna end up getting after I kind of make sure that bullet is all settled. I'm going to kind of get my ooh, you know what? I'm going to get my harmonica out and start playing some hymns.
Okay.
Do I have to roll for that?
You can do a performance roll if you want.
First roll of the night.
All right. So I have performance. I have a D8. Do I roll anything else with that?
Yes, a D6.
So for every skill check you make, you're gonna roll your skill die, and you're gonna roll your wild die, which is a D6. You can choose one of the two dice as your roll result. Generally, whichever one's higher.
All right. I rolled a 7.
You rolled a 7 on your D8.
Yeah.
Okay.
I rolled a 6. Then I rolled a 6. Well, okay. So if I roll a 6 on my D6, is that better than my 7 on my 8?
So if you max the result on one of the dice or any dice, you roll it again and add it to the initial one.
That's called a raise.
Okay, so 6 plus 5. So I rolled an 11 on my performance check with my harmonica.
Okay. Now I have to come up with what happens when you do a raise on your harmonica playing. You play so well that even the birds are joining in with your song.
I'm a Disney princess. Okay, cool.
I give a nod of approval.
Game's easy, chat.
Very.
I hear a ruckus amongst the birds, but I have no idea what it's about.
And yeah, as I kind of get through that, then I will just kind of chill out until getting ready for bed.
It is starting to get dark, like very dark.
Yeah, I will make sure I get my bedroll out and snack on little trail rations that I got. We should be getting to the town the next day, right?
Yeah.
Just in case, I'm going to say that I've tied up this horse to this tree, so it isn't going anywhere.
Yeah, is that a company horse?
Yeah.
Okay. So we have the company horse and wagon and bullet. Okay.
Yep. I'm going to sneeze.
Do it.
I sneezed.
Congrats.
While who hired us to this for this job out of interest? Is
The
it just-
company is called Smith and Robards.
Right.
Whoever works there, I don't know.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
All right.
So
Well, I'm fairly content with this. And I'm looking... sorry, go on.
No, you're good. Go ahead.
No, I was just looking towards Little Thunder just to see what he's up to.
Just whittling away with my Bowie knife. That's right, the Bowie knife. I'm whittling.
What does it appear that you're carving?
Nothing in particular. Just
Okay, just idle whittle.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So you guys settle in for the night, and do you want to post anyone on watch or anything, or?
So
definitely not
one
the
of the
blind
things
guy.
So actually, it's funny you should say that, because one of the things you noticed, as you said, we've been traveling for about a week. If those two are setting up bedrolls, they notice I do not. And I just continue sitting on the log. And you've seen me do this before, where I sleep sitting up. And I just sort of stare off into sort of space. And I always volunteer to take watch.
Fantastic.
I hear Nerd talking, but I guess he's talking to his chat. I don't know.
Oh yeah, I get a great night of sleep every night because of Gray here.
Okay.
Is it because I'm watching you, or I wasn't sure if you're being sarcastic when you said that?
I'm certain that was sarcastic.
It's because I'm asleep all the time, or
Okay.
I get
You're
to sleep.
asleep?
Yeah, I get to sleep in peace because Gray does watch.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you notice nothing weird about Gray. Okay, fantastic.
Nothing weird's going on with Gray. Nothing at all.
He just puts his head down and bam, he's out like a lamp.
As
take
as long as we don't, I'm assuming that he's not touched me at night or anything like that. So
I don't disturb your sleep.
okay,
That would be weird if he's just touching you while you're sleeping.
because if he touched me, I might have been having nightmares all week.
Uh-huh. Wink.
I still don't know much about his character other than the Session 0 stuff, but yes, because that is my fear. I am afraid of
The undead.
basically anything not alive. I'm spirits, undead. I don't know what kind of supernatural stuff is in this game. So
I
it's
say
just
I
like
don't know
a
what you're
blanket thing.
talking about as I take a drag of my pipe, and you just hear this high pitched kind of like scream emit from the sound of the pipe as I puff out smoke.
Oh yeah, I'm very trustworthy of him.
Uh-huh.
Perfect.
All right. So we're all going to sleep. One of us is going to sleep sitting upright.
So I roll a d6, and that is how much. Kind of like, you know how elves in D&D, when they don't sleep, they trance.
Yeah.
Yes.
So that's kind of the same thing I do. Is I roll a d6, and that's how long I'm inactive for. But I don't. I just sort of sit there and don't move.
You go into sleep mode, technically, like, not sleeping.
I go into the sleep mode like a computer would.
Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay. So night happens. I thought about doing like a little fight of like a bear or something, but then I couldn't be bothered, so nothing happens at night.
Okay.
And you wake up the next day, and yeah, everything's fine, dandy.
All right.
You
Fantastic.
wanna
I like to
continue?
think that there was a bear, but it just saw me staring at it, and it's like, hell no, I'm not going to that thing.
I was like, maybe I don't get ahead of myself and we just stick to the script here. So we continue on the path? Unless anybody wants to do anything else?
Upon waking up in the morning, I double check my revolver, make sure it's fully loaded, and do some fancy finger work with it and put it back in my holster. Got to show off. Got to make sure everybody knows how good I am with a revolver.
You want to do a performance check?
Sure.
Do you have performance as a skill?
I do not.
So you're going to roll with a -2.
That's just a straight D6?
It's a D4.
Or D4? Yep.
You're like pretending you have the skill, so you would start with a D4, then you're going to -2.
That would be a 3 -2, so I roll a 1.
But you also rolled Does he roll the D6 as well?
Yeah, yeah, it's a skill, so yeah, I think so. Yeah. It's a wild die, so but also he got a 6, which means it explodes, so he gets to roll another 6.
Even though it's a -2?
Yeah, he just adds the -2 at the very end.
Okay. So you can
roll another 6. Oh, so I got 11 -2, so it's a 9.
Okay, so everyone's so impressed, and I don't know what else to do with that. Everyone's impressed.
Fantastic. That was all that would matter, was that people were impressed.
They're so
very impressed.
So jealous
both
of
people.
your gun skills.
Yeah,
even the birds are jealous.
I have a shotgun on my back, and I've not taken it off, and I'm just in awe of your abilities with a gun.
Fantastic. That was my goal. Otherwise I just go over and I get the horse ready for the day.
As he's getting the horse ready, I turn to Flanagan and I say, I hope his aim is as good as his handling check.
Hopefully, because if we get into any fights, I will not help you.
At all.
You're so helpful with this posse.
Maybe. I'm just kind of here to spread the good word, but once talking ends, yeah.
Remind me exactly why you were employed for this job.
I gotta go from town to town. I'm gonna get paid for this, and then I'm gonna just give it all away to somebody. I have no desire for money. I'll keep what I need to survive. And then I will spread the good Lord's work across the world.
Which Lord? I say as I take a puff of a pipe.
Oh, the one and true only Lord. There's a cult in California, correct? Is there?
Oh, there's cults everywhere, but
well, I know
that's
that.
Not
but I know
right
more.
Now.
Okay, actually, you know what? Since we're in Utah, how do Mormons favor, or is there a?
Yeah, the Mormons are in Utah.
Yeah, do the Mormons hate Catholics here? Or do they just kind of coexist?
So I know a little bit of the history, but I don't know how much my character knows, so I'll leave that to Noon to decide.
I think they kind of just coexist. They don't really mingle very much.
Okay. All right, yeah. Then I am just going around spreading the good
if
Lord's
anything,
word.
they just probably look down their nose at each other.
Okay.
Perfect. Nerd is going to get us into a friggin' a holy war.
Can I ask a question, Noon?
Uh-huh.
If we're in Utah, how far are we from, say, Salt Lake City?
It's a good ways away. You're you're closer to Cedar City than Salt Lake City.
Okay.
So closer south.
Okay.
Okay, so are we hitting the road again?
Yeah.
Sounds like.
I get up and start walking down towards the road.
And
I'll hop in the cart when it's on the road.
Well, you can't really hop in the cart because the horse can't really carry more weight than what's already in it.
Oh, this thing must be heavy then.
It's heavy, yeah.
Oh, okay. All right, in that case, I'll walk. I'm happy to.
Yeah. everybody but Nerds walking.
Yeah.
Yeah, Father Flanagan don't walk.
Yeah.
He's got
So
his Sinan horse with him.
I just realized that means I've been walking for a week straight.
Yeah.
And I'm quite happy to.
Okay. So you get back on the road, and you don't really see much along your way. I mean, it's out pretty much in the middle of nowhere. It takes you most of the day to get nearer to the town. But first, you're going to pass through a farm. You're going to approach the farm. You should see the farm now.
Yep, just loaded.
Yep.
Nope.
I'm off the map. I'm in
Yeah,
the
this is
abyss.
the map she made.
No, I'm off the map. I'm in the abyss.
Oh.
All I see is darkness.
Oh, my horse is going bullet. Oh, I don't have any control over my character.
All right. It looks like I have to reassign you your tokens here. I can do that real quick.
I can move it.
Yeah, because I just gave it to you.
In fact, I can move
All right.
everything.
You can move
I'm still-
everything?
Yeah.
I'm still on the
It's
wrong
like-
map.
Oh no, I can't. Sorry, I just highlights or something.
You're still on the wrong map. Try
I switched to
refreshing.
Forest.
Refresh the browser.
Oh, now it's different.
Okay. Oh, I need Nerd's horse.
Yeah, we need bullet here. Come on.
There you go. There's your horse.
Thanks.
You're welcome. All right. So you have come to a farm.
Yep.
It looks like a pretty, average looking farm. Everything's kept up, but you don't see any people.
Is there smoke coming from the building?
Yes.
So that implies there's probably people here, Joel, at least nearby, to keep the smoke, chimneys going, etc. So, yeah. Is this our destination, or are we still passing through?
Passing through. Can I get a notice roll from everyone?
Absolutely.
Are we looking for things or are we listening for things?
This is our ability to just... Oh, I see, because if you got butterflies...
Just all your senses. Let's see what you notice.
So a 4 and a 6 we roll then. Or whatever our regular dice is and a d6.
Yes. And then you choose
4.
one.
And if we max out a dice, we get to re-roll that dice.
Yes.
Okay. I got a 2.
Well, you got a 6. You rolled a 4, didn't you?
I rolled a 4 and then a 2. And my notice has a -4 modifier if I'm listening for things.
Okay.
So I have a 6 if I'm seeing things, and I have a 2 if I'm hearing things.
Gotcha. Okay.
So, just to make things even more confusing, I got a 5 if I'm hearing things, and probably a 3 if I'm seeing things.
Oh my god.
So I can see it, but he can hear it.
Between you and me, we make one complete, fully functional, perceptive head.
Okay, so everyone notices with their scent of smell that you get a faint smell of smoke. Not just out of the chimneys.
Oh,
like
I was gonna say I could see the smoke coming from the chimney.
Throughout the area, in the air.
Permeating haze.
Yeah, there's like a burning smoke. Like,
So what does the smell of the smoke smell like? Is it like wood smoke or is it like some other kind of smoke?
Does it smell like food or does it smell like a fire?
It smells like a fire had happened.
Okay.
Do I hear or see like do I hear like the crackling sound of tinder snapping as fire is spreading, or like the roar of flames? Okay.
No. You do not sense an active fire.
Right.
Do I see anything that might have been embers or on fire? Obviously, the houses we're looking at appear to be in good condition.
Everything appears to be in good condition. Nothing looks
Does-
burned.
Does the smoke smell like it's ghost rock that's burning?
No.
Okay.
How far away are we from where we're supposed to go?
The farm is maybe like a mile from the town.
Oh, okay.
And I see a giant smoke pillar about a mile away.
It's a
No.
permeation of smoke. It's sort of like spread. It's like we're downwind of the source of the smoke. I would assume.
Yeah, that's why I'm trying to figure out if it's the town that's on fire.
You don't see any smoke.
Okay.
I will just walk forwards and see if I notice anything else that might pique my curiosity.
Okay, so you're walking past the cornfield right now. There's green stalks in the cornfield.
Sure.
You're coming up to, like, there's a well and there's a barn. Everything appears to be in order.
All right, I'm just gonna keep on walking.
Mm-hmm.
Does Bullet sense anything?
No.
Or has he just kind of been normal?
So Bullet appears to be calm and just fine, and nothing agitates him.
Okay. Bullet, come back here.
There's no empty whiskey bottles around that Bullet is...
Hunting for.
And Doubles, you are just outside of the farmhouse. That's what that building is.
Okay.
So where, like, a family would live.
So I have line of sight to the paddock up here.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Is there anything? Is there any livestock in there?
No.
Does it look like it was like recently used or?
Yes. It looks like there could have been livestock in there, like, just yesterday.
Am I seeing signs that this place was ransacked?
Nope, there's nothing, like, no busted out windows or things strewn about or anything like that. Everything just appears to be normal. It's just there's no people or animals around.
How long have we been traveling today?
So you have been traveling the whole day, and you're getting close to nightfall again. It's evening.
Is there a bucket on the well?
Yeah.
Great. I'm going to take the horse and the cart over to the well, and I'm going to use the bucket to get some water to water the horse, because it's been a day since you've taken care of this horse.
How'd you get
There's
attached to
probably
the
a-
horse? Did you attach yourself?
Yeah,
Okay.
you can right click and pick attach, and then it gives you a little line to decide what you want to attach it to.
Okay, then you have control of it then.
I don't have control of the horse. I only have control of me.
Oh.
Yeah.
I
So if you move the horse, my token moves with it.
Okay. There.
I'll turn to Flanagan and say, "Father, is this a place you want to rest your bones?"
I mean, if we're like a mile away, we could just push through to town. I mean, there's nothing here. It's just people living.
For me,
You guys want to push on to town then?
if it's only a mile away, I don't know if that's true or not.
That's what she said.
You kind of expected, like, on your map or whatever, that you would be passing through a farm and that would be close by to town.
Okay,
Yeah,
But,
I don't
the
see anything
destination-
here, so.
the destination is town, right? It's not here,
Yes, correct.
right?
And nothing untoward appears to have occurred here, other than there's just nobody around, which just could mean they're in town.
Or they're in the building. But I'm also not seeing horses. So I'm assuming, that's also a strong feasibility. And they just got something slow cooking on the chimney. So I'm happy to keep on moving through.
Yeah, I have no reason to stop.
Okay. Then
Apparently
you
he's
continue.
not a great spreader of the word.
There ain't no one here to spread it to.
He hasn't even checked. He didn't knock on a door or nothing.
He's not one of those door knocking priests.
Does anyone want to knock on the
Yeah.
door?
I have no reason to.
Okay.
I mean, if they walked past, I'm not going to knock on the door since they're already walking away. So I'm just going to continue along after watering the horse.
Yeah,
on the basis of how much you think I unnerve my fellow posse, imagine how much an unnerving I would affect just random strangers if I come up to their doors and knock on their. Yeah, I walk on by.
It's not like you're doing it while you're sleeping. That would be unnerving.
Yeah, my job's not to stop at every house and praise the good Lord. It is to deliver this and get a whole bunch of people in town at once.
So definitely not the Mormons. Got it.
Yes, I am not. If I was a Mormon, 100% I would knock on their door. But nope, I'm not a Mormon. I'm a Catholic.
Okay.
So we have to do everything in mass.
Got you. Dork. All right, then we'll continue on to the town of Manti.
Hey, it changed that time.
Hey, loaded up really quick.
Let me give you your tokens.
That's kind of annoying.
What?
Had to reassign tokens every map change.
You have to.
It's
also
probably
do
just the
special.
first. It's probably just the first time you get there.
You got to do something similar for Roll20 as well if you're not familiar with it. Did your horse just get bigger?
Yes,
massive.
The scale is a little different for the town because I scaled everything down. So I got
my horse is the size of a building now.
I gotta scale your horse down. Okay. So you're coming up into town. There's people milling about, going about their day. Well, evening, I guess, because it is getting to evening. To your left, you can tell that this is a stable where you can board your horse. To your right, you see a sign that indicates that is a blacksmith's hut, which you know you have been contracted to deliver this item to the blacksmith.
Oh, that makes that easy.
Didn't even have to go all the way through town.
I guess I'll just now. Blacksmiths typically speaking, they have like a side of the wall of the building kind of missing and open. So people can just walk straight in. Is this one of those?
Yes.
All right. So do I see the blacksmith operating, hammering away?
Yes.
Cool. I'm going to let Father Flanagan probably approach him, because I am not typically what I would consider to be the face of the party.
And this is where the device is going, correct?
Yeah, yes. But I just wanted to do a preliminary scan of the area just to make sure it's safe.
Yeah. So, get in the town here. I'm going to, park my horse here. How do I?
Yeah, there's a hitching post at every every building.
I'll detach. There we go. And do we see him out? Do we see him?
You see him just inside, hammering away, moving things about and stuff.
Okay. Excuse me, sir.
Yeah.
We are we're from we got hired by Smith and Roberts to bring this animal killer here. This big old device. Am I in the right spot?
So I'm just going to describe him to you a little bit. So you see this burly, weathered man, older man. I guess, you see what he looks like there on the token.
He looks like Chris Hemsworth.
This is my lovely AI art.
A Midwestern Chris Hemsworth, okay?
Yeah. So, he responds, yeah, I did get a letter from them a while back expecting you. Alright, let's see it.
And I signal over to Little Thunder. This is the place.
Oh, what? Where?
Right here, and I point over to this, sir. I'm like, sir, what was your name?
Name's Thorn. Ezekiel Thorn.
Ezekiel, and I kind of start twisting my mustache.
Like
Only
the
thing
angel.
you do is shave your beard. And you'll get this right here.
You what?
If you shave your beard, you'll get this right here as I start twisting my long handlebar mustache. Because he has one on there over top of the beard.
Yeah, he raises an eyebrow at you like you're weird. And just kind of like gives you a nod, like, sure. And kind of brushes you off. And he goes, let's get this thing off your wagon and inside, yeah?
Yeah. Do we just like leave the wagon with you? Because this is the wagon and not this one over here is mine, but the other one with the wagon attached to it. That's Smith and Robards. What do we do with that?
Beats me.
Alrighty then.
I think your contract says to deliver it at the next town, which would be Cedar. What was that? Cedar City. They have another location in Cedar City that you can deliver it to.
Sorry, was there more than one package? I thought this was it.
No, that's it. Now you just have their horse and wagon.
Oh. And they're happy for us to keep it?
Yeah. Well, until you get to Cedar, whatever. They'll pay you to they'll pay you to return it at Cedar City.
Right.
Okay. So we drop this whatever was in the wagon off.
Yep.
And the rest of the contract was to return to Cedar City, or is that the next stop? That's not where we started, is it?
That's not where you started.
Okay.
You'd let us off real easy if we just dropped that thing off without a skill roll.
I mean, I was planning on leaving the whole wagon here. But,
considering that it took the horse's entire weightlifting capacity to carry that thing here, we're just huck that thing off. Yeah. Okay.
I mean, look at the blacksmith though. He is built.
Like
absolutely.
With the group of you,
he just picked it up by himself. He's like, he picked up the horse wagon and the equipment in the wagon all in one shot.
Just reaches over with one hand and just lifts it up.
With the group of you, you get it off without much trouble.
Cool.
As we're doing this, I'm not really lifting, but I'm making the sounds as well.
Are these people? I can't ping.
Yes.
But I'm sort of standing between.
Those are just environmental effect to show you that there are people just walking about.
Oh, okay. I thought it might have been something in the middle of the road, like.
Oh no, it's a person wearing a hat, I guess.
Yeah. Okay.
It'd be really cool if
I can see it now.
The map making tool just animated just the people walking along the path.
That would be cool.
I thought this did that, where it had like birds flying over and stuff.
The map making tool does have like that smoke what is moving in the
Yeah, the
tour,
smoke moves, the trees wave, there's birds flying over.
Yeah.
but it doesn't stay like that when you put it into Owlbear Rodeo.
You can
'cause-
export it as a video, but I didn't try importing it as a video. I'm not sure
Okay,
this system can handle that. So
Right. Yeah, that would seem pretty taxing.
yeah. Thanks for the raid, young Blake. Appreciate you. I heard the raid sound go off.
So who was paying us? Was it this guy? Or
Oh,
when we get back?
I believe...
Zeke, he rifles around in his things and he brings out this envelope. Here, Smith and Robards, when they sent the letter, they sent me this note here. It's like a banker's note for payment for you guys. And you know that you can turn this banker's note in at the bank to get paid from. I didn't think about how much you would get paid from this. Let's see. Let's say you get paid $75 each.
Wow.
That's a horse. That's a second
No, it's not.
cheap horse.
Well,
Is that
that's
too
an
much?
cheaper horse.
That's
Maybe-
a lot of money.
Okay, what
That is
about
a
like
lot.
50?
I mean, it's up to you. It's up to you.
I mean,
It's
yeah,
just,
it's up
like,
to you,
yeah.
but like,
Yeah.
think of when you're playing Red Dead and you buy something for $7 and the most expensive thing in there is $10.
Okay.
Right now
you
we're
each
only
get-
getting $10.
You each get paid $25.
Okay.
Where's the bank? I gotta go turn this banker's note into the bank.
Well,
So
I
the
mean, Little
bank
Thunder. Is it even going to
is-
be open?
Yeah, you probably have to wait till tomorrow.
Go.
Let me
Stupid banks.
find.
Where's the bank? I gotta go rob the bank of $25 and leave a note.
You do
The
have dynamite,
bank
don't you?
is next to the lake of the pond over here. You should see my pointer circling
Yeah.
around it. But yeah, the bank is closed right now.
Oh. Yeah,
There, I just
Sunday.
typed it in.
It is
What day
getting
is it?
closer to night. What day
Oh.
of the week?
Yeah.
We'll say it's Thursday.
Okay.
Oh, the banks are
Um,
open late on Thursdays. I'm gonna
No, it's not.
I'm gonna unhitch the wagon from the horse and leave the wagon here next to the blacksmith, and then I'm gonna tie the horse up on at the stable across the street. Because I assume we're not leaving anywhere for the night.
Yeah, my legs are tired. Ezekiel, before we go, is there a church in town?
Usually. That's been my experience.
I realize I shouldn't just tell you where everything is, and I should let you guys explore and find out.
Well, I was just asking if there was one in town.
Maybe you should explore and find out.
I think
Oh.
he's asking the
Ezekiel.
blacksmith if there's a church. in town.
Oh!
Yes,
I thought
I'm
you were talking
asking
in
Ezek-
doubles.
No, I'm asking Ezekiel.
I
Is there
forgot.
a church in town?
Yeah.
I forgot
I
his
already
You're
name.
the DM. Yeah,
You
you're
got
all
the name of the
NPCs.
character.
I remembered your name, Ezekiel.
Yeah, Ezekiel.
Uh...
Oh my god.
Even if God forgot you.
I mean, if he was talking to me, I definitely roleplayed it perfectly because I have no idea what he was talking about.
yeah, I went back. I said, Ezekiel, one last thing.
Yeah, I caught it too.
Okay.
Is there a church in town?
Yeah, you see that pond down the road there?
Yeah, and I kind of like squint down the road. Yeah,
there's
I think so.
There's a path going left, and it ends at the church.
Alrighty. Thank you, good sir. I much appreciate the help here, and I'm gonna start walking across the street to see about how much it costs for a bullet to stay the night.
Mm-hmm. He says, and he goes back inside to about his business.
I just look over the next set of nearby buildings, just see what there is.
So to your left, you see that there is a sign that says the Dusty Bottle.
So that's
And-
the one here is the saloon,
Yep. Mhm.
right?
And then to your right, you can tell that looks to be the jailhouse and sheriff's office.
Fair enough. I chuckle slightly how Little Fun immediately just circled right to the saloon as you said that.
So nerd, you wanted to talk to the stable master about boarding your horse?
Yeah, I need to see how much it's going to cost me to get Bullet here spot for the night.
Okay. So you see the stable master, and he is a wiry man, like a thin, tall man, bald, and guy's like a sun-baked complexion. And he comes up to you and says, "Well, howdy there. How can I help you? You got a horse there you need tended to?"
Yeah. By the way, where's the saloon at in this town?
The
Yeah.
saloon, oh, that's just next door.
Okay. Yeah, I need to board my horse, but I'm a little embarrassed. He has a drinking problem. But I got him
Wait,
real cheap.
Who has a drinking problem?
He if he gets a good whiff of alcohol, he'll just take off and going, and he'll,
You
like,
gotta be
rummage through
kidding me.
barrels, and yeah, I'm so, but I need him to stay here for the night. And
Whew, that's the wildest thing I've heard today.
oh yeah, it's not. Yeah, I get that a lot. But yeah, and I don't have much money. I'm, man of the cloth here, and I yeah, but yeah, I need him to stay here, and if you could make sure he doesn't get any whiffs of the saloon next door, that would be great.
Well, I've not been one known to lose a horse, so I think you'll be alright there. It'll be 25 cents for the night.
Ugh. Thank the Lord. And I pull out, I guess, a quarter.
You just got $75. You said you didn't have much money.
No, I had 25. I got a $25 banknote.
Yeah, you don't actually have the money. You have to go to the bank to cash in the note.
Okay.
Yeah, I got a banknote for $25. That's why I was wondering if what time it's in the evening. Bank's most likely going to be closed for the day.
Is a banknote like a check?
Effectively, yeah.
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 Right.
Promissory note. I don't know.
Yeah, okay. Thanks. I appreciate it. And like, I am super nervous and scared that I'm going to wake up and the horse is either going to tear down the barn or go flying through the saloon window, and it's going to be a nightmare for me. Like, I am terrified of leaving the horse here. And I want to do like quick little prayer underneath my breath.
Hey man, you good? I mean, the horses I keep, they're just fine. Like, nothing happens to them.
Okay. How many drunk horses? How many horses with a drinking problem have you ever had before?
I still don't know if I believe you, but you just don't worry about it. I've got you covered.
Okay. Thanks.
I guess back. The horse is already getting into the sacramental wine.
I carried mine with me.
I absolutely want to go to the bar and buy a drink for the horse.
Doubles. I was going to do that. You have to keep the drunk under. He's got to be liquored up, or he's going to go stir crazy.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, as he leaves the stable,
Guys, 100%. Newton was like, "What do you want your horse problem to be?" I'm like, "Or your horse hindrance." I'm like, "I don't know. It says you're the marshal. You pick." And she's like, "What about drunkenness?" I'm like,
as a joke.
As manner of mind. Yeah. Well, that's how things become lore.
So
As he walks away from the stable master, there, I'm gonna walk up to him and say, "Howdy there. I got this other horse here that I gotta find a place here for in the stable."
All right, 25 cents.
Fantastic. And I pull out a pile of coins and I throw him what I think is 25 cents.
That looks to be enough.
Excellent.
You're still attached.
I'm not attached.
You sure?
Not attached on my
To the
screen.
hip.
All right, we'll do that. Well,
Now what happens? Yeah,
What?
fantastic.
Hang on.
You should be able to right click on it and detach.
I did
It
that.
says attach. Why is this happening to me?
Because it's not in Tailspire where you can't attach anything.
Rut
I'm
row.
gone.
Now I'm gone.
Rip. Oh, he's back.
You or that, and we put.
Might be able to copy from, say, the other map. I don't know.
Whoa.
Whoa, that's a big horse.
I just delete them and re-add them. There you go. We got both. We got the wagon outside and the horse inside. Okay. You guys are heading to the tavern?
I'd like to, before we do, as they're like sorting that out, I'd like to just sort of walk down the street in that kind of very sort of typical Western style, where you just sort of like size up the city. I just want to kind of get a read on the town. I'd like to try and see if I can gauge its fear factor,
Okay.
which is a Deadlands mechanic, as you're aware.
Yeah. So they see you and kind of give you a wide berth because you're kind of spooky looking.
Mm-hmm.
But otherwise, they just go about their normal business.
Right.
Are we doing a fear roll? I'm not sure about
No.
100%
No,
fear stuff.
Yeah, so there's a sort of scale between, say, about 1 to 6 in terms of how unsettled the town is.
Yeah.
A 0 means that everything's ideal and peaceful, calm. 1 is there are people a little nervous, and then 2 is like they're kind of concerned about walking out alone. I was just trying to get so at the moment I'm getting the impression fear level's about like a 1. Unless you can.
Yeah,
It's up to you. You don't have to say otherwise.
Well, this was something I kind of went back and forth on because of certain things, how the one shot was written.
Yep. No pressure. I'm just kind of curious. If you had an answer, it's all good.
Yeah, no, you're good.
So I don't know.
No, you don't get a general feeling right now as you're going about the town.
Yep, I just want to take a look around and kind of like size everything up, see if there's anything need to be concerned about. But at the moment, I get the impression no issues. So then I kind of come back and meet back up with my group at the saloon.
Okay. We going inside?
Yeah, being that we've been on the road all week, I'm going inside for a drink. Haven't had good whiskey in a while.
Oh, actually, you know what? Since I'm passing the bank, you said it was closed, didn't you?
Yeah, you did pass the bank, and you can see that the doors are shut, all the lights are off.
Fair enough.
They've closed up for the night.
Okay. Is there is the saloon also doubling as a room for board, or is there a hotel nearby?
You can tell that when you passed by this like T-shaped building in between the bank and the saloon, that is an inn for you to sleep in.
All right, I'm gonna go in there and get a room.
Okay, we'll go ahead and do that first. So you walk in, and you see this pleasant gentleman, kind of jovial, warm looking, and you see the sign outside the building said it is called the Wagon Rest. And he sits behind a desk with his ledger book, and he sees you come in, and he's kind of a little startled about your appearance, kind of almost a little nervous, but that quickly fades as he puts on his smile that he greets everyone with and says, "Welcome, friend. Come here looking for a room for the night?"
Yes.
All right. Well, I've got a room here for you. Let's see. And he looks at his ledger book and takes a look at the room availability. Yes. Let's see. We've got a room upstairs for you. And he grabs the key and he says, I think the book says it's $1 a night.
Yep,
Right?
I'm happy with that. I put down $1.
All right, thank you kindly. And here's your key. And if you need anything, you just give me a holler, all right?
Without any other acknowledgement, I just take the key and start moving back out the way I came. As the sound I make is the spinneret of my boots, which is kind of curious because I don't own a horse.
You could hear him mutter under his breath, "Jeepers creepers."
And I'll head back to the saloon.
Okay. Nerd, are you doing anything else before going in?
No, I am not.
Okay. Then we will go to the saloon.
He's going drinking.
Okay. Oh, I gotta give you guys your tokens.
Man,
here.
you put in a lot more work than I was expecting with the map making.
Thanks. I did all these on stream. I think.
I didn't know you did like the interiors.
There's a lot of AI token generation. I need to get these tokens, by the way.
I mean, that's what
I give them to you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love that AI generator. That's fantastic. Yeah, I did all of these.
That remind me of this horrifying art trying to create my initial tokens for my character.
Okay, so you guys should have your tokens, and you can go inside. Again, the sign outside says it is the Dusty Bottle. And you go inside, and you see it's not a very nice high-end looking place. It's pretty homely, kind of dusty, yep, as the name says.
Mm-hmm. I usually have two modes of how I like to say how my character would approach how we enter places, which is friendly and unfriendly. Whichever mode we dictate to use typically dictates who's going in first, whether it's me or I'd say Father Flanagan in this instance. But so I let Father Flanagan go in first. Although I was taken off by his shave the beard comment earlier. I'm wondering now maybe I made a wrong choice and should have got Littlefunder to do that instead.
As he kind of starts going in,
no, I'm letting you go in first.
Oh, I'm not going in. Not anytime soon, at least. No.
Okay.
This is nothing but a bunch of sinners and heathens in here, and I have not gotten the courage to go in yet.
So I kind of pause mid-step, and I kind of nod to you, Littlefunder, to go on ahead, like as if I'll catch up.
Okay. I walk.
And I take a side with Flanagan, and I say, I'm not sure if that's in the group's best interest, but I don't see any concerns with us splitting the posse.
I'm not
You said
running
you're
away.
Catholic, right?
Yeah, I'm just kind of hanging out in here.
You know Catholics drink, right?
Yeah, but I'm not big on sinning at all. Like my character
But it's not.
he is getting the nerve to go inside. He's
Okay.
not going. He's not just going to walk straight in.
What
Okay.
sin aspects are you expecting in there?
Well, drunkenness.
Which isn't a sin in Catholic eyes.
Don't worry about it. Just go on in there.
Semantics.
Debauchery.
I am just hanging out outside. I'm not going in right now.
And you see this preacher walking by. He says, "Howdy, Father."
All right.
walks
Now that
past
I identified that he is.
That's perfectly fine.
Oh, he's going inside.
Yeah, 100%. That's perfectly fine. If
I just shrug
he
and go
wants to,
inside.
he can't. Yeah, I'm kind of loitering like outside of on the walkway here. Like I'm
It's like a
just kind of
child
hovering and
peering inside. He's
yeah,
places all
basically
out.
I'm like peeking in. But for the most part, I am just kind of hovering out here, like very scared to go in.
Mm.
You're making yourself
See, I was
smaller because
also-
you're small.
Yep.
Aw.
I'm only like 4'11". Fucking tiny.
We don't allow children in here. Oh, sorry.
Ooh. Wait, is he actually a child or is he just
No.
stunted?
No, just stunted.
Right.
Okay, so you go inside and you see the bartender over here putting some drinks together. You see a couple men, older men, gentlemen at the bar. You do see a roulette table to your left with a nice, friendly
Yeah.
gentleman there, looking at you and smiling at you, and kind of greets you and says, "Welcome in, gentlemen. Don't be shy. Step up and test your luck at the table here."
I pretty much have no real gambling drive in me, so I'll ignore him. But I am kind of curious more about these individuals over here.
Mhm.
Just kind of like, what's the read on those guys?
So the man on the left, let me see, who is he? Who did I say he was? They both look like they've had quite a bit to drink already.
Oh, okay, so they're just inebriated.
Yeah, they you can tell they're both sitting alone and yes, very inebriated.
Okay.
Yep.
Just from the look of their stares, I kind of wondered if they were going to possibly cause trouble, but I'm going to assuming that's just the token. Okay,
Yep.
cool. I won't judge it by its cover then.
Okay.
I walk up here to the bar and I yell over to the barkeep that I'd like a glass of their finest whiskey.
Finest whiskey. Well, let me see. This is a woman in her early 50s, you can tell. Has like a pretty well together personality, no funny business, kind of firm sense about her. Dry sense of humor and all that. And she takes one of the bottles up from the top shelf and blows the dust off of it, kind of rubs it, gives it a shine with her elbow, and pops that open and pours it out for you. What brings you here to town? I haven't seen your face.
Just doing a delivery for the local.
Oh, what kind of delivery?
I have no idea. It was some massive piece of equipment for the blacksmith.
Oh, yeah, I see those deliveries come in now and then. I think he's messing around with that ghost rock and making some weird kind of machines do some crazy things over there. I don't know what they get up to, but I kind of keep my nose out of it. I don't want nothing to do with that ghost rock.
My ears would
Ghost
perk
rock.
a little bit at hearing the word ghost rock.
I'd say, oh well, that's interesting. Might I ask, what is ghost rock?
Do you live with your head in a hole, sir?
Yeah. Definitely, that is how I live.
Well, I can't believe it.
I say my companion here is more from the wilds, probably from the nations of Sioux, if I would be my guessing. They don't come by much of the way of the uh, mechanical contraptions that they have down here that are powered by ghost rock, like cranes and the like.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense, and I think you're better off for it. Now, you, sir, look like a gentleman that knows your way around Ghost Rock. I just get that feeling about you.
That's a fair assessment. I did some work in the Salt Lake City, City of Gloom, hence the complexion. And I may or may not need to make a roll for lying.
What was that, persuasion roll?
I leave it up to you to decide. My character is lying for his teeth.
Alright, go ahead and make that persuasion roll.
Okay, this is gonna be fun. So incidentally, I have not only a D4 in persuasion, but I also get a -2 up to a -4. So I'll let you decide how much that penalty is.
We'll go with a -2.
Okay. I do get an explode.
Oh.
And another explode.
Oh my gosh.
Goodness.
And a 1. So that's a 9 with a -2 goes to 7.
City of Gloom, you say? I've never been there, but I've heard all kinds of crazy stories. Is it really, like, full of that smoke and there's just no, like, nature at all there? I can't believe it. That doesn't seem like anything I've ever would have seen before.
Well, there's a forest, but it's a forest of chimney stacks spewing with a tree canopy of smoke.
Oof. I can't imagine living there.
Not many can. Not many escape.
Well, can I get you something to drink, sir?
I'll have some absinthe, please.
Alright, and she pours that out for you.
Okay. And you notice, like, sort of, is there like a little, I don't know, like a candle or a lantern, something on the counter? You know, just something for general mood and lighting, hospitality.
Yeah.
I'll light something, and then just drop it into the absinthe, and it just sort of causes it to light up, but I just sit there and watch it as it's sort of like flaming, and its vapors burning into the air in front of me. I don't actually drink it.
Okay. She looks at you with a frown on her face and says, Alright, I don't want none of this funny business. Now you keep that stuff to yourself, alright?
I'm fine.
If If I see anything funny going on, I'm throwing you out. Okay? You just take that as a warning. You hear?
I don't make anything threatening. There's no. It's just like It's like, you know how you get like flaming shots. It's like that, but I'm just letting it sit there and let it burn as the flames lick up the top, and then it slowly descends. Burn away the alcohol in it.
She gives that a funny look because she's just not used to seeing that sort of thing. And the fella next to you, what is his name? Where is he at?
Little Thunder.
No.
Oh, the other guy.
Her other NPC.
Santa.
There's a lot of Santas in this town.
I can't. The AI art definitely favored old men with white beards. Oh, I have that in a different section. There they are. Okay, that is okay, that's this guy. Who is this guy? So he's an old scruffy man, right? Yep. He's a bit of a drunk too. Everybody's kind of, well, not everybody, but he's had a few. He's knocked them back. Got a scraggly beard. His clothes are worn and patched. His hat looks like it's been through a stampede. But he's got a good-natured sensibility about him, despite his constant state of inebriation. And he looks over and says, "Well, that's a neat trick. What you got going on here, sir? Fella?"
It's alcohol. It's flammable.
Yeah, well, it's got them funny colors to it.
When he says funny colors, what's he referring to? The flames?
Yeah, wasn't it like you said it was like a funny color?
Are you talking about me, or are you talking about the drink?
The drink, yeah, the drink.
Right. It's just literally is nothing. If there's anything weird going on, it's purely nothing to do with me. It's because you can make alcohol flame. It's literally spirits.
Okay.
It's not yeah, it is. I would have thought this was it's possible he just didn't know, but yeah, you can flammable alcohol is flammable, so it's like gas except in liquid form.
I just don't do a lot of that stuff. I don't know.
That's fine. Yeah. I was just it's like, hey, is there something actually going on here that I'm familiar with?
Us simple folk around here just drink it.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Okay.
So where do you come from then? Says this guy next to you.
Salt Lake City.
Salt Lake City. And what brings you down here?
City of Gloom. Because I'm not used to probably people using the local term. Just passing through on a delivery.
How about that? Well, it's nice to meet new people around here. We don't get many new people coming around. But make sure you try out, some of the games around here. We've got some people that are awfully handy with the cards and the tables over here. It gets pretty fun around here if you stick around.
I'm not the sort to take much interest in the games of chance.
Well, to each his own, I guess. He goes back about his business. Drinking and getting more drunk.
I look over to Little Thunder and I'm like, do you have any interest in gambling?
Well, I always got to test your luck in every new city you're in, or every new town you're in.
Did you want to try a hand?
Yeah, I might go over there and try spin at that roulette table. Okay, I take my drink and I go over here to the roulette table.
Let's not tell Father about this. I don't know how he'd react.
All right, we've got some lucky gentlemen here looking to try
Whoa,
out.
shh. We don't
What?
want our friend outside to know we're here.
Oh, you got a friend? Bring him on in here. We've got plenty of room. Come
You're too
on
loud.
out here,
You're too loud. You're
fella.
too loud.
What does this guy do?
He just wants to shoot some pool. He's going over here.
Oh.
This is a pool table, by the way. It's not.
Oh hell! I would have rather. I didn't know that was a pool table. I would have rather done that.
Hey, by the way, this is a pool table. It's not a rug.
I didn't know that was a pool table. I didn't know what that was, to be honest. But
well, now that you're closer and you're over here at the roulette table, you see a pool table in the back.
Now that you've opened your eyes, yeah, it's a good point. You
Your
can't,
one
you
eye.
can't perceive.
Your one good
Yeah.
eye finally sees it.
yeah.
Yeah.
All right,
I'm
so
table-
we're gonna spin this table here. What are you
Alright.
looking to bet here?
I mean, I don't know what's the general norm.
Well, we get people putting down anywhere from, let's say, $1 to $100.
I'll start with $1. I'll start with $1.
All right, you put $1 down.
I definitely don't have $100.
I'm gonna put $5 down on red.
On red. Okay, and you, sir?
Uh,
You know how roulette works?
I do. I'm just trying to think. I'm gonna put it on. Black 4.
Black 4. Okay, I'm trying
I'm
to
assuming
find
4 is black.
I believe 4 is black. Yeah.
I'm trying to find my link. I thought I saved it. Alright, let me just do... Oh. Is it here? No, where's my link at? Gosh darn it, all the heck. Alright. Well, it was a pretty easy Google search. Let me look. It was just really easy. Roulette simulator. Yeah, here we go. Roulette simulator. Yep. Alright, so we've got $1 on black 4. Yep. And we've got $5 on red. And we're gonna spinner. We're spinning. And it lands on black 28.
Ooh.
You both lose. Sorry about your luck. Gentlemen, you want to try again?
No, I don't think this game's for more for me, and I'm kind of like eyeing the pool table.
Okay.
I'm gonna step away and head towards the pool table.
Okay.
Then offer him a game.
Alright, we'll stay at the roulette table for now. Doubles, you are...
I mean, I gotta make my money back. I'm gonna throw another 5 on red.
Oh no, he's too deep.
Alright. 5 on red, and we'll spinner. And
I come back,
spin.
he's like in debt to loan sharks with Mafia.
That's a red 16. We got a winner.
Oh, fantastic. Okay, now I walk away from the table. Excellent. That was great. Thanks for your time.
Alright,
I
come
walk
back
over here.
anytime, gentlemen. Alright. So we've got this preacher here. He's shooting the balls here, and he goes, "Fancy a game, sirs?"
I think I do.
Alright.
Not me, but I'll watch you guys play.
Okay. So you're new in town. Plan on staying a while?
Good question, actually. I'm not entirely sure. Out of character, were we moving through to another area, or was?
I mean, we got paid, so
Well, we need to check it in still. We gotta check. I'm assuming the bank doesn't open till tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was assuming we'd hit the bank in the morning and then we have to take the horse back. But that being said, we've been paid. So maybe we
True.
don't take the horse back.
Well, if you take the horse back, you get paid more. You like.
Oh, okay. So so we haven't been completely paid. So then,
Yeah.
we should take the horse back.
Do we know how much we're getting paid back if we take the horse back?
You'll get $25 to split between you all for taking the horse back.
$25 for a
Like
horse
$100
that
horse
at
back.
cheapo is $75. I'm just wondering. I'm just doing the math here.
I would imagine we don't take the horse back. We also get labeled criminals.
Yes.
Oh, probably. Actually, there is actually a list somewhere for horse thieving, and that's pretty substantially
hanging.
high. Yeah, so maybe we should try and take the horse back. Anyway, Pool. You want to break?
Sure, I'll break. Yep. See, he breaks.
Okay. You don't know what breaking means, do you?
Yeah, you shoot the balls.
Okay,
They go
cool,
everywhere.
Cool. All right. Did he knock any down? Or how are we doing this?
I'll be right back.
I don't know. He knocks wanted that is striped.
Okay. Yep. So he's on large, and therefore I'm on smalls. And then I will. Do you want us to do like skill checks to see how well we do, or?
Sure. Let's do smarts, because you have to have smarts to know how to angle and hit your ball into the holes.
Could I say possibly use a shooting roll instead?
Yes.
Okay, awesome. So my shooting die is a D10.
Ooh.
I mean, he can't see anything.
I've got. Excuse me. We'll see what the dice decide that. So that's a 9
Okay.
on the die. It wasn't quite an explode, but I'll still accept it.
So you're shooting the balls like you've been doing it for a while, and you get like half your balls in.
Done. All right, and I hand the cue stick to him.
Okay. So I need to look at
I think though, if anyone gets a crit 1 for this, the black goes down and they lose.
Lord of my. Okay, so I don't. Oh, I do have a shooting skill. I have a shooting skill of a D4. Well, let's say the preacher. Let's say the preacher doesn't have the. I have a townsfolk stat block. But we'll say the preacher, he doesn't have a shooting skill, but he has a. Well, maybe he does just for pool. He has a shooting skill just because of playing pool.
He could probably use his smarts in whatever he thinks is the best way to win. Like he could. There's a lot of ways you can play pool.
Yeah,
you could set up the ball so it makes it harder for the other opponent to actually win. Like and get So it depends on how he wants to play.
He gets a 2.
Okay.
So let's say he shoots 2 balls in.
Okay. So far I'm in the lead.
Yes.
Alright, another roll?
Yeah.
That's an explode on both dice.
Gosh.
I'm back.
Oh, it is on both dice.
Yeah, so that's a 14 and a 9? So, yeah, I'm gonna go with a 14.
Alright, you knock the rest of the balls in.
And I say, I hand the cue stick back to him and I give him a nod of sportsmanship and say, much obliged.
Boy, you got quite the skill on you, don't you?
Yep. Now I'm looking over to Little Thunder just to kind of see what his play is if he wants to have a match.
I mean, I get up and I've never having played pool before. Go. I think I could do this.
All right, and then the preacher hands you a stick, and he sits on this stool here and is looking forward to watching this game.
Oh, player versus player. PvP. I offer if you wish to break.
Yeah, I'll break. Sure.
Go for it.
And we're picking our.
Either your smarts or shooting.
Well, it ain't gonna be smarts.
Oh, it's an explode.
That's an 8.
So that's a raise.
Okay, so you hit like a third of the balls in.
Okay.
Off the break.
Good.
Man, I'm pretty decent.
All right. My turn, I take it.
Yep.
And that you over there.
All right, so I'll get an 8, which is also a raise.
Okay.
So I'm guessing we're about even.
You're about even.
I hand a cue stick back.
Okay. I'm gonna try that again. Probably gonna fail this time. Oh, look at that. Another explode.
Ooh, explode.
This time only a 7.
So that's not quite a raise.
You hit another third of the balls in.
Okay. So he's only got 1/3 left.
Yep.
All right. 9, I assume.
Come on, couple of nat ones.
I got a
Oh
6.
my gosh, you guys.
I got a 6.
Ah,
Another
shit.
My
6.
goodness. GG's.
So that's 13.
Literally my worst nightmare.
All right, you have 2 balls left.
All right. Hand the cue stick back.
Uh-oh, just a 5 this time.
Oh. You hit and 2 more balls.
So how many balls does he have left?
How many balls are there?
I think there's a so there's the black ball, right? Which is the one
Yeah.
that has to be shot in us. And then
Yeah.
there's the rest. So I believe it's
Are you playing with like all 16?
I
Or are
believe
you playing
there's
something else.
that's a good question. I think then
Oh,
there's actually 8 balls.
You said I sunk. I have how many balls left?
How many balls
Or
are
you-
there?
Did you say I sunk 2 balls or I have 2 balls left?
You sunk 2 balls.
So then I have 1 ball left.
Which would mean
Yes.
that's the 8.
Well, it's 1 ball plus the 8.
1 ball plus the 8.
Okay.
Yeah.
All
And
right.
you have 2
And
balls
I've got
plus
how
the
many?
8. You have 2 balls
Me.
plus the 8. Yeah.
I thought I got higher than his rolls.
You did, but
Okay.
I've gone 1 more turn than you have.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Because I did a third, and then two balls. So a third is actually only 2 balls. Because there's only 7 balls in your side plus the 8 ball.
There's
So
only
15
7?
balls in total. Yeah,
Oh my
there's
gosh.
15 balls in total.
There's
The
Oh,
8
no.
ball.
I believe.
There's
there's 7 in
15
the
balls
8
in
ball.
total.
There's a lot of
Yeah.
spots on the rug. I don't know.
Yeah, there's 15 balls in total. 1 through 7 is the low. Then you have the 8 ball, which is always dead center, and then you have
Yeah.
9 through 15
Yeah,
for the
you're
rest.
right. Yeah. I got mixed up on that. All right, so whose turn is it? I think it's
Your-
doubles, isn't it?
Your turn, and you have 2
Oh.
balls left.
Okay. All right, rolling.
Plus the 8
then.
ball.
That's an explode on the 10
Jesus Christ.
and a 1. So that's 11.
Alright, you hit in 2 balls, so you have just the 8 left.
Okay. All right, I'll hand the cue stick back.
I need a pair of explodes here. And I got a pair of 4s.
And you got a pair of oh no, yeah, you got a pair of yeah.
4s
so
on a
he
6,
succeeds. Yeah.
We'll say you don't hit the 8 ball.
2
in.
passes.
Okay, so we both have the 8 ball left. Fantastic.
Alright, so now we're just trying to shoot the 8.
Yep.
Alright. Now, so all I have to do is not roll a 4, I'm assuming. So here we go. No, pass on both.
All
And I should
right.
explode on the 6.
You sink it. You sink the 8. You win.
Yep. Good game.
Fucking stupid game. Fucking stupid. Blah, 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 blah.
Boy, that was a close game, says the preacher. You guys are pretty good.
Shut up. And I walk back over to the bar and get another beer. Another whiskey. I also have no idea how much the whiskey cost.
Little awkward there.
He's got quite a temper, that one, eh?
And I thought I was doesn't take. He takes the competition competitively.
You could say that again.
That said, there was a interesting seeing him his shooting skills in practice.
Yeah, I don't see much of the shooting skills other than at this here table. I like to keep out of trouble. You see, I'm a man of the Lord, and I gotta set an example around here. Law-abiding and all that.
I have a question.
Sure.
Do you have any like some sort of pest issues down this way? Giant flies or the like?
Pest issues? No, I'd say the only pest issues is the drunks we have around here. They sure could learn some temperance.
Well, that is true. I kind of give another look back towards Little Thunder. Well, thank you again for the game. It's been a while since I played pool.
Nice to have a game with you.
I'll go out and chat with Father Flanagan.
Are you boys having fun in there?
For the most part. How about
That's
yourself?
Good. Yep, I am just hanging out
With
the Lord, as always.
the Lord created all things, yes?
Yeah.
So he created gambling. He created drinking.
Yep. And
I just don't understand the logic.
he creates a lot of evil. You just have to not be falling into the temptation of it. I have once before, and it did not go well. I was not born a man of the cloth. I was made in the one.
Sometimes dark things choose you.
Yep, and now I don't now, and I choose to avoid them. It's already bad enough I have a horse with a drunk problem. I guess that's my
It's a sign.
It's a sign that I will just deal with the horse.
I used to have a horse.
Oh yeah?
It's like you're waiting for something to be explained, but it doesn't come.
Hangs in the air.
It just hangs in the air, gone like a tumbleweed.
Yeah, I'm just still hanging out here.
Well, I'm happy to move the scene along and just wait as I strike up a pipe. And yeah.
Oh my gosh.
But I'm happy to move things along.
I'm getting another raid. Thank you, Bean, for the raid. Welcome in. I'm not looking at chat, so feel free to hang out. Alright, Doubles, are you doing anything else in the bar?
Just drinking another whiskey that I still don't know the cost of.
It's 5 cents for oh no, it's 10 cents for a shot. So as you sit there drinking, you hear Clara, the bartender, talking to this other gentleman at the bar here who's not drunk. And you overhear her saying, I'm still getting awfully worried. I'm not getting the shipments I was expecting, and I don't know where my my food vendor is. I would have expected a delivery today, but these disappearances are just getting really concerning. And the gentleman says, "Yeah, I think you're right. We really ought to do something about this. Maybe I'll talk to I'll talk to Harker tomorrow and see if she wants to get the boy on it. He needs to get some kind of experience, and I think this would be good for him." And with that, she goes back to her business of tending the bar and things, and he kind of just goes back to his bottle and go about their business.
The guy who wasn't drunk goes back to his bottle.
Well, he's drinking, but he's not drunk.
Oh, okay.
He's at a bar. He's also eating food. We'll say that. Okay. She also cooks food.
And amongst the rest of the people here, it's just like individual people sitting at tables drinking.
Yeah,
that's what everybody else in the bar is doing.
You got the two gentlemen up the top there that are drinking.
You're still playing cards.
Drunk. Yeah, those two are playing cards. Yeah.
This one's drinking tea.
Yep, she is sitting over here by the fire drinking tea. And the pastor over here, we'll say he comes to the bar to order a drink and goes to sit with the lady drinking tea. And everybody just minding their own business, passing the time.
Definitely not awkward at all. Fucking random pastor just goes to clearly the one lady who does not fit here. Definitely she's leading the brothel.
You should go ask and find out.
I can't. She's clearly occupied right now setting up an appointment with the pastor.
You can tell that she is wearing black mourning clothes.
Oh.
I mean, I would hope I could tell that she's wearing clothes.
Black mourning clothes.
As in, like, she's grieving.
Fantastic. I just gonna keep drinking my alcohol here, and when I'm done, I'm gonna, I assume it's relatively late into the evening.
It is getting kind of late.
Yeah. So then when I'm done drinking this, I'm gonna head over to the inn and get a room.
Okay. Are we all gonna go about that plan?
Yeah, I'm happy to do that.
While they were inside, did I notice anything or see anything out of the ordinary or troublemakers in town?
No.
Problem people?
No, but you do see, so we're gonna have this gentleman here. He's gonna get up from his table, struggle to get up from his table, and he stumbles about. And he's kind of grumbling as he goes and shoving this guy out of his way.
Oh, I'm excited at a character. I'm hugely excited. We're going to have a bar fight. I can sense it. It's going to happen.
Here comes the dynamite.
Bar fight!
didn't
I
think
didn't
of
buy
that.
any dynamite.
Oh, I was looking forward to that.
Oh,
The chance that the dynamite blows up was too risky.
Noon was like, what like cool like extra assets should I have laying about? I said, well, debris because doubles bolt dynamite.
So he kind of brushes past this gentleman. He knocks into him a bit, and the older gentleman says, "Come on now, Carrie, watch yourself. This is getting to be too much." The man he addressed as Carrie just kind of grumbles and gives him a hard look and says, "Leave it be, Walcott." And he keeps stumbling and managed to avoid. This guy kind of like manages to get out of the way because he sees that he's not really paying attention to his surroundings and doesn't want to cause him any trouble because he's just a mean looking guy. Like he's not somebody you want to mess with. And he just keeps stumbling back around, and he gives William here a mean side eye, and like he's just daring him to do something like don't mess with me kind of attitude. And
I holler at him. Do we have a problem, sir?
"Would you call me?" he says, slurring his words, and
I said,
up to you and gets in your face.
Dude, this little 4'11" dude.
You're basically the comic book version of Wolverine.
Yeah.
You,
Do we have a problem, sir?
I think you're asking for a problem. You want to come outside?
I don't think you want to go outside. I think you,
All right,
sir,
we're doing this right here.
Want to go have a drink of water.
He takes a swing, but it goes right over your head. And then he stumbles and just barely catches himself. And he goes, that's just a warning. And he just keeps walking by you, acting all tough.
Can we hear that from the outside?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll turn to look, but I don't make any move. I'm just puffing away at my pipe.
As he gets closer to the door, I get up and start to follow him out the door.
All right. I'm gonna. Let's see. Where's my? Here we go. I'm gonna do a notice roll with a -2. Let's see if he notices you do that. He does not notice you do that.
Isn't that exploding? Oh, that was a 6-sided. Never mind. Yeah.
All right. So he's stumbling. He's making his way out. And he says, "Get out of my way!" And he goes to shove you.
But I will stare him down in an intimidating way.
I will take a step back as that happens.
Can I make an intimidation roll?
Yeah.
Alright, so that is for me a D8. And a 6. That is 2 successes.
Okay. He kind of falls back and has some fear in his eyes, and as he realizes what he's looking at, and he goes,
Mm-hmm.
And
I just puff away at my pipe.
"You're one of those demons like at the farm. I can't stand this anymore." And he's like, kind of like scooting back on all fours, like very.
I give him enough room to go around me, but he has to go around me.
He kind of like puts his arms over his eyes and he's like crying out, like, in fear of you. Like, it's one of those demons. They've come to find me. I didn't do anything. I didn't do it. Just leave me alone. And he gets the attention of
the sheriff.
This. Well, he's not a sheriff.
No, I meant like the. Okay, sorry. Continue.
Oh yeah, there's no sheriff around.
What? But they have the building for it.
Yeah, across the street.
Yeah.
Oh right. I thought you meant like in town in general.
Oh yeah, no. The sheriff's just not in this building.
Right.
He's like, and this guy comes around and says, "Carrie, now you're going on, and I told you shouldn't be drinking so much. You gotta get a hold of yourself." And Carrie's like, he's one of them demons that follow me here from the farm. And this guy is like, "What farm? You mean the Strauss farm? Huh?"
Sorry, go on. I was enjoying the scene.
You mean the Strauss farm? And he's like, I didn't just go away. I didn't do anything. And he's scrambling around and he tries to get past you. And
as he kind of like, so he's crawling out or is he walking out?
He's kind of crawling out.
I'm hearing him talking about demons. I want to kind of grab a hold of him. What are you talking about? What demons? What nonsensical stuff are you talking about?
Roll persuasion.
That is going to be a 10 and what was it? A 6 is default, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oof. 3.
Ooh, now just to let you know, you can Benny that, which is you spend one of your bennies to re-roll that if you feel it's worth it.
Yeah. Let's go ahead and re-roll that. Do I re-roll both of them then?
Yes, I believe so.
Yeah, you're just doing your whole re-roll, like you're doing the whole skill.
Ooh, let's explode.
We'll take a 6 and a 7.
So 2 successes.
So he goes, I was just so angry. I didn't mean to. But at the farm.
So yeah, tell me about these demons.
There's something weird. I feel like it's been watching me, and I think it's at the farm. I think it might be after me. And I'll bet you he's one of them. He's come to get me. And he points at Ashley.
I want to kind of hold him. I'm like, "Do you see this?" I'm going to point at my collar. I vouch for him. He's fine. Keep talking about the demons at the farm. Describe them. I'm like shaking him.
Wow.
Like I'm in a panic right now. Like I was scared to go in the bar. Now I'm in a panic.
He's gonna change his fear from demons to the Barbara Brannigan.
So
my fears of anything undead, and I'm panicking that there might be undead there.
So he looks frantically from side to side, searching, like, within himself, like, I haven't seen it, I just know it's there, I feel it watching me all the time. Maybe you can help me. And he looks hopefully at you, knowing that you're a man of holiness. Maybe you can cleanse that land and get rid of that awful pestilence, demonic something watching me all the time.
Yeah. Like, I have to do it, but I don't want to type of attitude. Yeah, we can look, and I'm like my eyes are closed. I don't want to agree to it, but I have to. Yeah, we can. Where's this farm at again?
It's just a mile down from the road there. He kind of
I'm assuming
sobers
that's the
up
one we
now.
passed.
Yes.
Right.
He sobers up a little bit now that you've agreed to help him. He's kind of like getting his wits about him a little bit, and he's kind of hopeful. And he starts like dragging you, like, "Come on, let's go. We gotta take care of this."
Oh no, I know what farm you're at. You stay right here, and I'm going to. How big is he?
He's
Are
like
we about the
6 foot. Yeah, you're about
Okay.
the same per average build.
All right, I'm gonna kind of take him. You sit right here, and I'm gonna kind of like lean him up against the saloon.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll handle it. And I'm gonna walk back over to the other two.
He sits
Yeah.
there, slumps down, and just kind of is relieved, and yeah, just sitting there.
And now, great. He thinks he's a little drunk, but and I can kind of see with your look that you kind of give off that demon vibe. But I vouch for you, so he should leave you alone now. But apparently, there's demons at that farm we passed at earlier.
You're going to take that man's word for a farm we just passed through, saw nothing.
I mean,
There's trouble afoot.
I gotta at least go make an effort. I mean, it looked normal. Maybe if we look around. I mean, it's something I kind of have to do. I really can't just like say no to someone in need.
So
if we can go out there, how late is it? Like roughly, like what time are we looking at?
It's about 11 o'clock at night.
Jeez.
Yeah, let's get some sleep. We'll go out first thing in the morning. I will spend like 5 minutes looking around, and then we'll come back. And then I'm done. That's all I need to do. I just have to make an effort to look.
I just have to.
We don't know what we're looking for.
That's it. We just have to go out there. We mosey about for like 20 minutes, and then we come back. That's it. We don't have to find anything. We don't even have to look very hard. I just have to do it.
So I will assume my character's role in this group when he was hired to do this job is to kind of like look after the others. While I don't want to go to the farm, I feel somewhat obligated just to kind of go there to look after Father Flanagan. So I'll go to the farm just to. But I'm assuming he's just going to go there, look around, and find nothing, and then we'll head back. That's sort of
I just kind of have to do it. It'll be quick, easy, and then we can move on.
Yeah. So I kind of begrudgingly follow along.
And this man here, he's been kind of overhearing and steps out, and he's like, fellas. By the way, I have not introduced myself. My name's Cornelius Walcott. I'm the mayor around here. And he mentioned that Strauss farm, and we've all been kind of wondering here in town where that Strauss family is. They've been missing for quite a while and not making their usual deliveries of produce to town, and there's been other weird disappearances. Whenever somebody heads that way to the farm, they never come back. So I think there might actually be something to what he's saying. Now, I don't really believe in demons and ghosts and all that, but it's just been really weird. I feel like, it'd be a good idea to check it out. Do you mind if I check it out with you guys tomorrow or whenever you're going?
So people have been going that way and not coming back.
Yep.
And we came that way and we didn't see anything.
Yeah, we passed through
Yep.
with Nothing out of the ordinary. Mm.
Yeah, that is pretty peculiar, you guys coming around here.
How long's this been going on?
I'd say a few days, maybe like a week now. We usually get some pretty regulars coming in, making deliveries and such, especially from the farm, and we've not seen anybody come from that way lately.
I mean, yeah, we'll check it out.
Who lives at the farm?
That'd be Brandon Strauss, the farmer, and his family.
How big's the family?
I've got about, I guess the 3 kids now. Gosh, they sure have grown. I'd hate for something bad to happen to them.
And
then there's Mrs. Strauss, obviously.
Yeah, and what about, say, animals?
I've got some livestock, a couple of cows, some milking goats, a couple of horses.
Because we didn't see any of that. We went through.
Really? That's
Was...
mighty concerning. That is mighty concerning. He has a very thoughtful look on his face and getting worried. That's just not like them to just disappear, you know. There's not many farming families just up and disappear.
But the chimneys were active.
They were?
Yeah.
Huh. That
so I assumed all was fine.
Strange. Mighty strange indeed. There's something weird going on, I tell you. It just don't sound right.
Well, I am happy to go and investigate this situation.
For a small fee, of course.
I mean, yeah. I would be happy. Mr. Mayor, would you kindly pay for my room for the night? I mean, that's all the fee I would need.
Yeah. I'll talk to old Pruitt over there. He's the innkeeper.
I think we should go to the farm now.
You know, I feel like that might be a good idea. This seems kind of urgent. I'd hate to, let this lie any longer.
That's just my opinion. I think we should go to the farm now.
I mean, I'm okay with going to the farm. Mr. Mayor, do you guys have like horses we can use to get there? I know it's not very far away, but we've been walking all day.
Yeah, we can go over and talk to old Calder and grab a couple of his horses.
Quick question on game rules. How does exhaustion work?
I don't know.
I believe there are sort of like levels of fatigue you can get. I have to look up exactly what they do, but I do know there are...
Because I'm assuming you guys have been walking all day. It's like, 18 hours, something like that? We've been awake and traveling?
So I'll say that's quite possibly true, but even if that were the case, my character does not seems to be quite content to continue do this at night, to go there and check it out.
I mean, yeah, it depends on how.
And you were on a horse.
Works. Yeah, I mean it's still 18 hours, ish.
Yeah, but you're used to it.
Okay. Yeah, since we're not tired at all, we can go out there tonight.
Yep. Let's go.
I didn't want us to go out there, then turn around and be like, "Oh, by the way, fatigue is a thing in this game," and now you all have
no.
Okay.
And now you guys all die.
And now you all roll with a -4.
So you guys,
I'm happy to go there. I'm just gonna quickly take a quick bathroom break. I'm gonna be right back though.
Let's all take a break. Take a few minutes break. Good idea. I gotta go too. Oh, I've got DMs from Derek. Okay. I'm gonna be right back.
All right, I'll talk to my chat.
Okay, how am I doing so far?
Okay. You're doing good.
That wasn't very convincing.
I'm surprised you've not passed out yet.
Passed out.
Like being tired.
No, I'm excited.
I can still hear adrenaline going. Yeah, you're
Are we having
good.
fun?
It's a good system. I like it.
I like it too.
Yeah, I was telling chat about it, and yeah, I like it. And then if you would just want to play a different theme, you just get that book for it.
Uh-huh. I've got Chihuahua trouble.
You're definitely not the worst GM I've ever had.
Oh, thanks.
I mean, I've also had Chris Prime as my GM. Like, he's the gold standard.
Because he's prime.
He is Chris Prime.
Hi, Proper Cactus. Aw, pretty great. No notes? Thank you. Gosh, you're nice. Hi, Shrimpy. Hi, Shades.
Gillum just sent a link. It got timed out for 300 seconds. Lol.
Untime out.
I don't mess with that stuff. I don't even know how he was able to send the link at all. But, like, it read it all out. He said, hopefully links are okay. And then turned around and sent the link. Normally, it doesn't even read the link. Like, it shouldn't time people out for posting a link. I don't know what he did.
Hi, Eskillium.
Ketchup, I've definitely, I've had a DM kill her entire party of 12. And I was the last one to die, and she killed me because I was the last one she hadn't killed yet. So yes, I've had much worse DMs.
Hi, back.
Hi, back.
I'm DM.
Yeah, Skillum, I don't allow links, so you got banned for like 5 minutes.
Who got banned? What?
Skillum was like, oh, there's a link, and can I post a link? And before I said anything, he posted the link. And for some reason, my speech chat read it out, which it normally doesn't read links at all, and then turn around and banned him for 300 seconds. So you went to Din's channel.
I do know there's some settings in Twitch where you can, it's like, you put any link at all, it'll auto-ban you. I don't know what the setting is for yours, of course.
He shouldn't have been able to even post the link at a period.
Yeah.
Like, it is set to, if it's a link, it just comes up with asterisk, 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 and that's it.
Are we all back and ready?
Mm-hmm.
I'm here. I don't know about Double.
I'm here.
He hasn't left. He's probably still painting minis.
I'm not painting minis.
I was gonna say, don't you? You got like 3 weeks to get everything done, right?
Yeah, not even.
Oh my gosh, it's gonna be here before we know it.
By the way, we'll
And
get PAX Unplugged in a couple of weeks.
Yeah, and I literally just got the primer today.
Peeing on my
Oh.
blanket.
Yep, exactly
do
3
that.
weeks we'll be in, the three of us will be in Philadelphia.
Alright, well, I'll have
Did
to
you say
deal with that.
PAX?
Yeah, we're on the PAX Unplugged.
Yeah. Nice.
It's a board game board game version of PAX. So we haven't been to it, and we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, nice. I'm just somehow amazingly lucky that they have a PAX in my city in Australia.
Nice.
It's like, wow, the odds of that are.
Yeah, they have yours. They have regular PAX.
PAX
they have
East,
PAX
West,
East.
and Oz.
Yeah. West is the original out like Seattle, and then the new one is Unplugged, which is board game specific. Like Critical Role is going to be there.
Oh.
There's several other content creators, but Critical Role's Matt Mercer and Ashley Johnson will be there. So
I'm mostly
cool.
interested in the Acquisitions Incorporated Penny Arcade guys.
Yep. GM Workshop will be there. He's not a guest, but he'll be there.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
Yeah. So he will. And who's doubles? What he does the Viva La Dirt League.
Oh, okay, I knew them.
They won't be there? What's the guy's name that does the DM for them?
Oh, Robert something.
Robert Hartley. I'm pretty sure he's coming as well. So he's making the trip. So and him and GM are rooming together.
Very cool.
Yeah, it should be fun. Yeah, 3 weeks we'll be in Philadelphia doing that. So.
Yep.
Now are we ready?
Yep.
Ready for a while.
All right. So you're all going to the farm, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Apparently.
Are you bringing the drunk with you?
No,
I mean, I can see value in bringing him. I'd rather not bring him.
Okay.
Seems to me like he's going to get us killed. So.
And you're stopping at the stable to grab horses?
If the mayor, because the mayor's going to get them for us.
Yeah, the mayor's going to get them for you.
Then yes.
All right. So
I will portion you, Father, that the farm is missing its animals.
Would I know of anything that might of unholy nature that would take an interest in slaughtering animals?
Let me...
El Chupacabra?
There is an occult skill if he
Okay, that's I was looking at skills. So yeah, if you want to make an occult roll, it would be a D4 minus 2 since you don't have that skill.
A 1.
Yeah, you don't know.
Okay.
Although, I guess the question is, how well do you think you know demons?
I mean,
you think they eat horses?
I didn't know if it was under faith, or I didn't know even occult was a skill. So,
demons.
I know
demons
nothing.
Definitely don't eat horses. Horses are too big.
No idea.
They probably eat like chickens.
Okay, yeah, if we're getting horses, I'm ready to go.
All right. Let me take a look here and.
I mean, we had 2 horses there earlier today. It'll be fine.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, we are going to head to the farm. So, let's...
Oh, hey, look. I'm back.
Let's place you appropriately. Whoops.
I've been deleted.
Spoilers, you're getting deleted.
So you're coming up the path here. We gotta get the mayor out here. Where did he go? There he is. Got the mayor here. And we've got horses for everybody.
I won't have a horse.
He won't have a horse.
Not for the
A
guy
horse
who
will not
horses
let me on his
panic
back.
around. Yeah.
So I'll walk.
Okay. Alright, so you come up to the farm. You still see, like, glowing candlelight through the buildings. And you see this. You immediately see this creature.
Ooh.
This glowing, like, on fire creature
Oh no!
in the cornfield and looks like
Oh no!
this. And it looks like it's made of sticks and twigs, and it's got clothes on, and I'm gonna do a notice roll for it, see if it notices you guys. You definitely see it for how big it is. Like,
There's 3 of us on horses.
Oh,
How could
God.
it not notice us?
it might be, busy walking about doing its thing.
Eating a
So-
family of farmers?
So, Doubles and Nerd may not know the lore of Deadlands, but I do. And but in character, I have no clue. But I know what this thing is. Oh, this is fun.
Alright, so I've got us explode on my 6.
What are we rolling for?
Oh, I'm rolling
Notice?
to see if he notices you.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
He
I don't think we'll
does.
be particularly stealthy. Yeah.
He does notice you. Oh yeah, I didn't ask you guys that. I'm a terrible DM.
No, you're fine. We should, to be honest, we should say that we're going to try and stealth. So if we're not stealthing, then
Yeah,
yeah,
we're
you're-
on horses. We're not.
I mean-
stealthing in.
Right.
Yeah, we went.
And we've
really
already
clean
been
up
through
what-
here. We're coming back to assume that nothing is wrong.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm walking in, wanting to look around and turn around and leave.
Yeah, if anything, we're probably just going to inquire, knock on the door. But yeah, so
Yeah, we
Is
were
it just
definitely
the
not
one?
stealthing.
It's just the one. And
Uh,
we're gonna not roll initiative, but do initiative now, I guess.
Okay.
Is it
'Cause
its
he's-
head actually on fire?
It is on fire. It is burning. It's clad in
Okay.
flannel and has a straw hat.
Right. All right. So how do we do the initiative?
Let me bring down this deck of cards here.
Mm-hmm.
And you guys can draw a card.
How do we do that?
I think you right click and draw from
Oh.
the top.
Yep.
Yeah, but like, where do we click?
Just right. Ooh, I drew an ace.
Do you see the deck of cards on the right?
Yeah.
Yep, just right click on the deck of cards.
I see like a one that's face up and one's face down. Which
Well,
one?
I just drew the ace. Yeah, the ace is mine.
I'm not
I don't
entirely
see an ace.
sure how to operate the deck.
So if you see the deck, it says 51 on it.
No.
No.
On the right side, all the way to the right side of the map.
Oh,
off the
okay.
map.
I was looking on the left.
Yep.
I still didn't see it.
Whoa.
There, I drew a circle around it.
Oh, how did I not see that? I was looking for little icons in the thing. Cheers.
Nope.
Ah.
Yep. And then you just right click.
It's not letting me interact with it.
Oh,
Damn.
I can.
Oh.
I don't know how you like.
Then you just want me to draw 3 cards. Oh, there goes
You
my
can't.
ace.
You can't right click on it.
No, I mean I can right click on. Oh, there it is. Okay.
Cards aren't
Double-
shuffled.
Oh, like I'm pretty sure you can't.
Oh, they're not shuffled, are they?
They aren't shuffled. All
if
right,
you
we're
flip
gonna.
back-
All right, hold on. Let me
Because
just.
he drew an ace. He drew an ace of club or ace of spades. I drew a king of spades. There's no way those cards are shuffled.
All right, I'm placing the deck. No, don't draw from it. I'm gonna shuffle, 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 shuffle. Okay, now draw a card. Draw a card where I'm drawing your name.
Well, we can't place it anywhere. It just draws and flops it there.
Oh.
There's no moving it. So doubles just drew 9 of clubs.
Yeah, we
Doubles
can't
drew a 9 of
interact.
clubs.
Yeah, there
Oh,
we
you
go.
can move it.
I moved it.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Yeah, you have to. Yeah. Oh boy.
4 diamonds.
Okay.
I don't know how you. Okay.
Right. Okay. There. Okay. Now I'm gonna draw for the mayor
Beastie.
and the beastie. My lovely handwriting. Okay. Draw. Okay. And then the beastie. Okay. So, we've got, let me do this, initiative tracker.
Which means the beast is going first.
Yep. So I'm gonna add to initiative. Okay. And then we've got Derek. We've got Ashley. And then we've got doubles. We've got William, or whatever your name is. Then we've got Father Flanagan. And then we've got the mayor. Okay. Now, oh, I have to put values in there. It's like, why isn't it?
What values? Can we just go by the cards?
We can, I suppose. That's fine. So, the creature will move towards you.
Mhm.
Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Now what's the running rules? Because he's gonna run at you guys.
I
Let's see.
believe it's. I mean, I would assume it's double, but I could be mistaken.
Running 92.
I suspect it's going to consume most of his turn.
Yeah. Running. A hero can run as a free action once per turn, increasing her pace for the round by her running die. Oh.
Oh, okay.
A d6 by default at the cost of
That's
-2 penalty. Running dice never ace. Okay, so we'll roll a d6 with a -2. So it's going to move one more pace there. And that will...
Right.
And instead, that's a free action. And you can do any number of free actions you want. Let's see. What
So you can
else?
run infinitely around the world.
within the DM's reason.
Right.
Let's see. And that it's just gonna stop there at this point in its turn.
Yep.
So
Okay.
then that will be Derek next.
All right. I am a little startled it is like whatever it is I'm looking at here. But I am going to move directly in front of it as I steal my resolve if I don't need to make any kind of fear check. and just draw a pistol out and point directly at its pumpkin head and pull the trigger.
Fear check.
Do I need to take a fear check?
Well, let me tell you this, fellow DM that I
Yep.
don't know all the rules for.
Yep.
The farm has a fear level of 3.
Oh, okay, so that's for the location, but the creature might possibly have in its stats where I'm not looking at the creature's stats. It might produce fear in its targets.
It does not, no.
Okay,
No.
in that case, we don't have to worry about it. I will. I assume, because the thing was scary as hell. I will roll my shooting roll if you're happy for me to do that.
Yes.
Well, that's coming at a 1 and a 2. I think I'm going to do Benny that. That is a 6 and a 7. I'm going to re-roll the 6.
Yeah.
So that's a total of 8 against its parry.
Against its parry, so that succeeds.
Yep. Okay then. And I'm going to just do a quick check. So my Cult Army pistol does 2d6 plus 1 damage, which is a total of 8 points versus its toughness. It will, if it exceeds, then it will theoretically be stunned, assuming it's a normal creature.
So its toughness is 8.
Okay, that means I did nothing to it at all.
Right.
The bullet just bounces off its pumpkin head. All right.
All right.
That's my turn.
So now it's Double's turn.
Fantastic. One sec. Yeah, I was looking up a thing that my character does.
I found Western music on Sirenscape.
What is reach? What is reach distance in the game? Is it literally toe to toe?
I should say on the. Are you thinking like lasso, like a lariat or something?
No. It says as I gain a free fighting attack against a foe immediately after I move into range. Or into reach, sorry.
Oh, okay. So yeah, it's just when you like adjacent, like I am, I assume.
Okay. And a free fighting attack means I would get to fight twice in that turn?
I guess so.
Okay.
What's the ability that gives you that? If you want me to look it up.
First strike.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds pretty cool. I'll look that up for you in the background.
And pace is how many squares I can move in a turn, yes?
Yes.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So if that is how first strike moves, then I'm going to run up next to him. If that is not how it actually works,
I'm looking it up.
Then
but
I'm gonna
assuming that's
shoot
what
him.
it does. I'm assuming it's in the Savage Worlds book.
Yeah.
Okay, found it. It was just there. There we go. Let's run around. As long as they're not shaken or stunned, gets a free fighter attack. Okay, so I believe this means I think it's probably up to Noon's discretion whether that fighting implies that you're fighting with your fists or with a gun.
Say what?
Whether they can shoot or just take a punch.
Yeah, it describes what it is if you go to page 101.
Yeah.
If you click the
Yeah, I've got
button, it takes you to the next one. Yeah.
Yeah, as opposed to me just trying to scroll down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It actually says it could be, but could
Yeah,
include
range.
shooting if the attacker has. But
Yeah.
that's fine. I actually want to use. What do I want to use? Now that I look at what this weapon's damage actually is, it might actually be better to stand back and shoot.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm going to stand back and shoot. I can't move my character, Noon,
What?
or my token.
Oh my gosh.
You remember you
You
deleted
just
me?
started the
Oh my
map.
gosh.
Remember
he's
you
so
deleted me?
needy. There you go.
Okay, I'm gonna move over here, and then I'm gonna shoot. I'm gonna shoot Stim with a peacemaker.
Okay.
What do I have to do to shoot? Just roll the dice.
Roll your
it's
shooting die.
it's a shooting skill roll. So
D6.
D6 and shooting die. So I think it's for you 2d6, yeah.
So I roll a 5.
So that's a 5.
Alright, you miss.
Then I.
You can Benny it if he chooses. And then don't forget, you got a free shot anyway, so it doesn't matter.
What do you mean I get a free shot?
You said you got to, with your first strike, you get to.
If I move into reach, I didn't move next to you.
Oh, okay. I think I would assume I have to look that one up. So I thought fighting was referring to melee combat.
Which
I
button
would
is that
assume
in?
reach
Yeah, it
was
gets a
referring to
free
your range.
Yeah, it says getting a free fighting attack
Yeah,
against a foe immediately after he moves into reach. So I
Right.
assume that means melee reach. So I'm not standing immediately next to him, so I'm not in melee range.
okay.
That's my assumption on how that would work.
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure on that one.
See free attacks on page 1.
And we start with 3 bennies, you said?
Yes.
Okay, so I'll use one of those and try to kill this thing before it kills us. Oh, look at that. There's a 6 in there.
That'll explode.
Well, that's a 10. So,
Yep.
a 10 to shoot.
Alright, you hit it.
Man.
Roll for damage.
That would be 2d6 plus 1, so 11 damage.
Alright.
The 6 explodes, I believe.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
But it only explodes once.
So 14 damage.
Alright.
Okay.
I suspect this might actually hurt it.
So,
1 AP.
okay, so he did the raise and you add a d6.
So
He did
he did. What was the total of the damage roll?
14.
Alright, so you compare that to its toughness.
Yeah, so it succeeds.
Yep. Now the question is by how much?
So
6.
So when it's on a raise, right? So first he's shaken.
Yeah. So the first 3 points that exceeds his toughness means he's shaken, and beyond that means he's wounded.
Okay. And when it says on a raise, does that mean on a 4 or every 8?
Raised means for every 4 above its toughness, it's wounded.
I'm 6 above its toughness because you said its toughness was 8.
So just to give an example, let's say its toughness was hypothetically 10. That means if he did 13 damage, it's stunned. If he did 14 damage, it's both stunned and wounded. If he did 18 damage, then it's both stunned and takes 2 wounds.
Okay. So I think it is shaken with 1 wound.
Okay.
Okay. So,
With
is
good move.
that all you're doing on your turn?
Is there anything else I can do on my turn?
I mean, you could talk.
I say, haha, you little shit. Killed you.
So free actions include things like, well, you already did your movement. You can speak, fall prone, drop an item. If you're shaken, you can do a vigor roll to try to recover from shaken. Those are some examples.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm none of those things. I have nothing else I need to do, so yes, that's all I do.
All right, now it's Nerd's turn.
All right, you get to learn something new. I am within range, and I'm going to stun it. I'm
Okay.
going to.
Oh, using the go for it.
I'm going to I'm going to pull out my my cross, and I'm going to, for some flavor, a bright light's going to come out of it. So I didn't have to cast it first.
Mm-hmm.
So Noon, how do I do that?
So what you do is you roll a faith check for your character. So it's a faith
Does
skill.
the 6 get included also on that?
Yes.
Or just the dice?
Yes. And your score to beat, from my understanding, is a 4, unless there's any modifiers to this spell.
There is not any modifier, so I cast a 5.
Yep. So that means you successfully cast the spell. Now I believe there is a kind of like a saving throw for the creature from what I recall.
Yes. So the creature will make a vigor roll.
Okay. Vigor roll.
Also, don't forget to deduct your power points.
Yes, I will.
Yep.
I have already moved my PP points down.
Ooh,
All right,
that's a
so
pretty
that's
high.
a 9.
Oh wow, that thing's rolling a d12.
Okay.
All right.
So he said, I don't. So I'm guessing he saves him.
Well, I'm not sure what the DC of your effect is. I can.
Me neither.
I'll look it up. It might be even contested. Give me a second.
I mean, I copied and pasted it. Stun shocks target with concussive force, sound, light, magical energy, or the like. A successful casting means the victim must make a vigor roll.
Yeah. Okay. Well, it sounds like it passed.
Yeah. Okay. Then I can still move, correct?
Yeah.
I will move. Oh, wrong button. Hang on. Here. And then I'll be done.
Okay. The mayor is next. So we're gonna say, the mayor does carry a gun, because everyone does. This is the West. And he's gonna make a shooting roll against the creature. And he misses. And he realizes he's kind of out of his league here. And he'll take some steps back, because he's too old for this stuff.
Same, bro. Same.
Let's see. Oh, he's taking his horse too, I guess. I don't remember attacking.
Oh, yeah, you have to move the token, not the horse. I've done that a couple times.
Oh, that's because I put it in the mount category. It does that automatically, I guess. Okay, and that's the mayor's turn. So we are back to the creature here. And the creature, Derek, let me ask you a question. Yep. Has your character ever killed someone?
Good question. It's not something. That's a really good question. I'll say yes.
Okay. Good to know.
I feel
Great,
like
this thing just
character
became
has this
5
much
times
skills.
stronger.
I suspect if my character's had this much skill in shooting, then he must have a reason to have that kind of skill level.
Yep.
Could have just gone to the shooting range a lot.
So, he is shaken. The creature is shaken. So, to remove that shaken status, he has to make a vigor roll. So, we're gonna do that.
Yep. Just while you're doing that, just a note to you, nerd. I looked up stun. If you were to have rolled an 8 for your stun for the casting of the spell, then the creature gets a -2 penalty on its ability to save against it.
Yeah, I have that in my notes. I just didn't roll that high.
Yeah.
So a success is a 4 and a raise is an 8.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's every 4 above.
Gotcha.
Now, am I rolling against a 4?
Yes.
Okay. So I successfully complete that, so I'm no longer shaken, so I can do actions again. When you're shaken, you can only do free actions.
Yes, but you're no longer shaken, so you're fine to act.
Yeah, so, yeah. So I then am going to do this. He's gonna raise his claws, his burning claws, as he's gonna strike at you.
Fair enough. I'm assuming you me.
Yes, you, the one that's within claw distance.
Yeah.
The one right
Absolutely.
next to him.
Yeah. Yeah. The horses.
Yeah, so I'm going to roll strength. And
Usually it's a fighting roll, a skill roll to hit for melee.
well, it specifically says strength.
Okay. Must be
or
a
is that just the
special-
damage?
That might be the damage you're looking at.
Yes, I think you're right. So that's gonna be this one. You still do wild die on attack rolls, right?
So the creature, I'm not familiar with.
It is
its
not.
stats.
It is a wild card.
Okay, so then it gets a d6.
Yeah. Okay. So that's gonna be a 5 to hit.
That hits me.
He got a 1. That's a fail, or it's not a?
I mean, do you think it gets a 1 to hit, or does it get a 1?
So he rolled a 1 on his fighting die, and then a 5 on his wild die.
Well, then he can take the 5 or the 1, and I'm assuming he'd want to take the 5.
It's the when you get double 1s is when you like crit fail or whatever.
Yeah, that's the crit fail. Yeah.
Okay, so if one of them is a 1, then it's fine. Nothing.
Yeah.
Extra
Yeah. If you
happens.
get snake eyes, then you can't Benny that.
Okay. All right. So that's.
Don't forget, you have your own
hit.
Bennies too. Yes.
I do.
That definitely hits. Yeah. You should have like 3 Bennies to spend.
Oh man, I didn't realize that. Okay.
I didn't either my first few times playing this.
Okay. So he rolls a 5 against your parry.
Yep. That hits.
That hits. Okay.
Yep. It's for damage. This is the hard part.
Hang on. Don't look at that. I accidentally re-rolled that.
Alright.
Okay. So that's a strength die. This one. And a wild die?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
It's just whatever the strength die is. Or whatever it says.
He also gets a d4, so that's a 9.
Yep. Then that does no damage as it just sort of scrapes across my flank.
Okay.
And I go, thick, isn't it?
He does get he gets a +1 bonus.
So that's 10?
So it's 10.
Okay, and and it's still nothing.
Okay. Awesome.
My character is wearing Rattler hide armor.
Aha. Okay. I'm just okay, he's pretty fixated on you, so he's not looking at anybody else right now for attacks, so that's going to be the end of his turn.
Okay.
So that means it's your turn next.
Actually, so just in Deadlands, generally speaking, you reshuffle the deck, and then you draw out the cards again.
Oh, reshuffle the deck. Okay, let's do that. So
there's
Have
a
you guys
chance
ever done this
that-
before?
no.
Usually I'm
haven't.
the one who's.
Oh, there's
She
another.
rarely in my campaign. She very rarely sees a second like round of combat because the thing's already dead before it can act.
Okay.
All right, so I
All the
see we've
putty
got
run
another
away.
deck of cards out there. So go ahead.
Can't you shuffle? Well, I don't know how this like platform works, but can't you delete the cards and?
No. I just hit shuffle and it just shuffles
Touch.
the cards in the deck.
If it's easier, we can just use that new deck and just draw new cards. We'll place them on top. All right.
Come on, Gabe.
That's Father. Okay.
I
That's
got
Father
a 5.
Flanagan. Okay.
That's slightly better than last time.
I got a king.
Ooh.
I'll delete this one.
I
You
have
also-
a Sirenscape sound says
just
yeehaw.
Help you out as well. You might want to make sure if the creature has the edge called Quick, because if it does, then it draws 2 cards and possibly takes the higher.
Okay. It doesn't look like it
So-
does.
If it has quick, it only draws 1 card. If that card is less than a 5, then it gets to draw the higher.
I must be thinking of another one. Yeah.
There is you can have an advanced quick that gives you both.
Oh, okay, that could be it.
Yeah, because I have quick.
Yeah. Oh, then you should be Okay.
I drew a king. That's why I.
Very nice.
Yeah.
I was wondering if anyone here had it.
Yeah, so like if Nerd had quick, he could have redrawn that card.
Yep. You good there, Noon?
Did you want to draw your card?
Oh, right. I thought, yeah.
Alright,
2.
so you got a 2. Wow. And then draw for the mayor. And
Mayor, do something.
And a 2. Okay.
Okay, so does this then change what just happened?
What?
Does the
No.
creature then not get to go because we didn't redraw the deck?
We did. We just did then.
The creature went twice in the first round of initiative?
No.
Once?
Yes. Because he ran first.
Oh, he had a
Then we all attacked it. Then it attacked you. Then you said we need to re-roll or redraw.
Oh, right.
cards.
Yeah, you're right. It did. I thought that's just when it moved in. Okay. Yeah.
It changes how the gameplay goes now that it goes dead last, because then it would remain shaken.
So just out of curiosity, Nuna, do you have the ability to delete cards?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So what I do is when someone goes to start their turn, I delete the cards that are by their name. That way, it helps me keep track of who's sort of needs to act next.
Okay.
It might help a little bit with you.
Yeah. So we'll say he's
But
still
anyway,
shaken.
Well, don't worry about it. It's we're gonna make mistakes as we go along anyway. But yeah, so
the reason I ask is if he's still shaken, if I just do enough damage to shake him again, he actually takes a wound.
Yeah, you don't want him to be shaken. So Yeah, I would say it's probably just move along as it is. Don't the creature didn't hurt me anyway, so that would go to say Double's turn.
Okay. I'm gonna shoot him again.
Yeah.
You shoot him again.
I shoot him with my shooting skill, which is one of these, and one of these, which is a wild. 5.
All right, you don't hit him.
Okay, I'm not gonna bother to Benny that this time.
Okay.
And that's unless I can run up to him and take a stab at him.
No.
Yeah.
I mean, you can run up to him, but you can't stab him.
Well, I could run up to him and then I get my free attack.
Your free attack?
Yeah, he has
For-
an edge.
for
that
being
lets
that
him
edge,
free
yeah.
turn. I
You
guess
know
the
what?
question is, do you want to end your turn beside this thing?
Yeah, why not? I'm gonna run.
Okay.
I'm gonna run over here and I'm gonna do my fighting attack. So that's the same thing. Then this time I roll one of these and one of these.
Ooh,
That's-
that's significantly higher.
Is that a 1 or a 7?
That's
What is
a
this
one.
dice?
Unfortunately.
The one.
Okay, then it was a 1 and a 5, so it doesn't hit either way.
Did you want to Benny it?
Yeah, sure, why not? We've been playing for a while. We're probably not playing that much longer tonight, so I'll Benny that and roll that again.
When do the
That's an
bennies
explode.
reset?
Next session.
Typically, yeah.
That explodes.
Oh my
Does it
gosh.
keep exploding?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so that's 14 to hit.
All right, you hit it.
Okay,
Roll your damage.
so this is a... What's my strength? The strength is a 6, plus a d4, plus a 1. It's 6 damage. Which I don't think does anything.
You don't. You don't do anything.
I'm just having a quick look. There's a possibility that may have been a critical because he hit it so well. I'm just trying to look it up though, but just take a note of that damage that you did, and continue. I'll get to you in a sec.
All right, it's gonna be the mayor next. Who's still not sure if he should even be partaking in this. This is kind of more than he bargained for, but he's gonna try. 1, 2, 3. He can just get ahead on it. So let's roll his dice here, and he misses again. He's kind of shaking in his boots, but he's gonna stand back and just keep hoping you guys can do something about this. Then it is Nerd's turn.
Have either one of you guys have not been injured yet, have you?
Correct.
Nope.
No.
Okay. I will move a couple steps up and let's try to stun him again. So that is going to be my yeah, so that's a D10, D6, D10, D6. As a 6, so that's a success on that, or whatever you guys called it. Explode. So I get another 6 balls. Only a so it's a 7 to cast a spell.
Uh-huh.
And then now does that count as a raise? Or is a raise every 4?
Did you say 7 to cast?
I hit. Well, I cast the. I hit it with, or I maxed out a 6 on a D6.
Yeah.
Rolled another D6 that puts me at 7.
So you rolled a 1 on the second
Yes.
Correct.
D6, which means you didn't get it because you need an 8.
Okay. So then he just has to make a vigor roll.
Okay. That's an 8.
He should pass. I guess he passes it. I don't know. I don't know how DCs work in this game, so.
Me neither.
You should probably figure that out because that's what I'm casting is him making saves.
What's the question? I was looking up something else.
What's the spell called?
Stun.
Stun.
Yeah, it just
You
says
said it was
make
a-
a vigor roll. It doesn't
Yeah,
tell me
so-
what he what they have to
the
pass.
DC is always 4, but
Okay.
if you had got that 8, as you mentioned earlier,
Yeah.
then he would have to make a 6.
Okay. Gotcha. Okay. All right. Yeah, my turn's done then.
Okay. That means it is the beast's turn. And it is going to... it's going to try and hit Ashley again.
Okay.
And it's going to roll its fighting die right here.
Go for it.
And that's a...
Okay, that hits.
It says a +1 bonus against any character who has killed a person. Is that...
I'd say that applies. Hitting me is not hard, anyway.
Okay. So he hits you.
That's not yeah. That's not the hard part. This is the hard part.
Okay. So we're then gonna roll strength plus a d4. So that's an 8.
8 will do no damage to me.
That missed, yeah.
No, wait, it just didn't connect with me.
Yes. Okay.
As I shrug off my character's tough as nails.
Alright. So that his claws just glance off you.
Yep.
And that's gonna be his turn, and then it's Derek's turn.
Alright. I'm going to get out. I'm going to still got my Colt Army pistol. I'm going to point directly at his head and do a cold shot.
Oh, okay.
And try and shoot him in the head. Because I remember it's like I'm actually pretty good at shooting, so I might as well actually try and make use of that. So I'm going to take this is a neckfall penalty for me to hit him. So I'm going to hit both his parry +4.
Okay.
So this is going to be a D10 and a D6. Which is probably not going to be enough. I'm going to Benny that. An 8.
To his parry.
Yes, but keep in mind I have to exceed that by another 4. I have a suspicion that fails.
That fails, yeah.
Yeah. All right. So I just straight miss. All right. No problem. My turn's done.
All right. So then we are gonna draw new cards. Can I replace? No. No, I can't like refill it, so I just have to delete it and add a new deck here. There you go. Everybody can draw their cards.
Oh, image unavailable.
You got a 10.
Okay. Oh, there it goes. It loaded up.
And this is Derek's card.
Trying to flip it.
Okay.
I don't know why it's been so difficult. Hey!
There you go. Oh, hey! Oh, hey! Oh, hey!
Couple aces going on here.
Oh.
And Beast goes last.
Alright.
Alright, so that means
Doubles
Doubles
first.
is up.
Awesome. There's no penalty to being next to it to shoot a gun, correct?
I don't believe so, no.
Is there any penalty to moving away from it, like
I don't
opportunity attack?
believe so, no.
No.
Okay.
Some creatures might have some special trick up their sleeve, but that's situational.
I'm going to move 1 block away from him, and then I'm going to shoot him.
Alright.
Okie dokie.
You'd think by now I know what this is, but it looks like I don't. There's a 6 in there, so we'll
That
reroll
explodes.
that. So an 8 to hit
As
him.
far as I can see, by the way, that exploding dice don't crit, but they do allow you to do like hold shots like I was trying to do earlier.
Mm.
You said you got an 8 to hit?
8 to hit him.
That hits. Roll your damage.
Fantastic.
Oh shoot!
Do damage.
So they both,
They explode 1 time, right?
each.
Roll credits.
So that's 12, 17, 19 plus 1. That's 20 damage.
Damn.
Okay. So he's definitely shaken.
Yeah, and what about how much above these toughness in was that?
You said
His
that was
toughness
20?
is 8, right?
Yeah.
That's 3
Okay.
raises over his.
Well, we don't know what his toughness is.
He said his toughness is 8.
Oh, is it? Okay, so
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, that's 12. So that's 2 additional wounds. So he's at 3 wounds right now.
So that means he's incapacitated, right? Or does he have to
I
get
believe-
hit again?
I believe he needs. If he takes 1 more wound, he's out.
Okay.
Originally, I thought you were incapacitated 3 wounds, and I realized no, actually, it's when you take because he's got no more wounds left, he becomes incapacitated, basically.
Doesn't he take 3 wounds?
No, because he only would have taken 3 wounds if he was stunned.
And
He
was
wasn't,
not.
though.
He did
Yeah,
a successful vigor roll to be not stunned anymore.
Yeah,
Shaken.
Isn't it?
but
Isn't this 3 raises over his toughness?
yes, but the first one is only making him stunned.
Yeah, so now he's re-stunned,
Yeah.
and then 2 wounds after that.
Am I misreading the chart on page 94?
Give me a moment.
It says it's over damage, and the victim is unshaken. It takes 3 wounds and becomes shaken.
He wasn't a. So you got, was it 12 over?
2 6s,
Yep.
so that's 12, plus 5,
Yeah.
which is 17, plus 2 is 19, plus 1 is
Which
20.
is 20. Yeah. Okay. And what's
20
the thing
is 12 over 8.
Then
Oh.
yes, you are correct. Yeah. So it
Yeah.
is 3 wounds and shaken. So that means it would actually be
So
taking.
yeah, it is
incapacitated.
incapacitated. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's basically for all. I mean, it's up to Noon to say what happens, but I'm assuming it's dead.
So he.
I do know some things can be weird with how they're injured, but I don't know if this is one of them.
This is when I find out it has deadly demise, like all the goddamn vehicles in Warhammer, and it blows up and kills us both.
Some things are indestructible.
Exploding pumpkin head.
Yeah. Oh no, Death Row.
So, it kind of crumples into a pile of ashes.
Pumpkin spice.
Lattes for everybody.
Now what?
I'm going to collect the pumpkin spice, And when we get back to town, I'm going to open my new saloon, which we're going to call Starbucks, and we're going to sell special pumpkin spice drinks.
What,
When
what's funny
you
is
go
I just-
back to town, you notice that the ashes disappear.
Ah, God damn it!
Before
Are you
we go
carrying
back
them
to
in your
town-
hands, or are they like in a bag on you?
I was making a joke, but
Yeah.
Well,
I will look around the farm to see where the people are.
yeah, because we were
Okay.
coming to investigate the farm, right? We didn't even get that far. We just found
so
a giant pumpkin.
where are you going to investigate?
This building, starters.
Okay. This is a barn. It has some torches lit in it. And you see nothing out of the ordinary.
When you say torches, do you mean lanterns?
Yeah, sure. Lanterns.
Can I check the oil level in the lanterns to see how long they maybe have been burning for?
You see that the oil looks like it's been recently filled.
Huh. Interesting. All right.
It's like a
I'll go
pumpkin
check
show.
out this horse. This house horse.
I was like, horse? There's no horse over here.
Yeah. Yeah. I was
Alright.
throwing my wires crossed because it was that barn.
You notice that the door is unlocked, so you can go right on in.
I do.
And you see that there is a nice dinner set at the table. And there's candles burning, but you don't see anyone inside.
How close to the wick are the candles? Like
They
how
look like
how far?
they look about half
Halfway?
Yeah. Mhm.
Okay. I checked the if the food is hot.
It's kind of cooled off.
Right. Okay.
It looked like it would have been hot if we had checked it earlier today.
Uh-huh.
Oh, fantastic.
I'd like to do a survival check to see if I can track where the people may have gone.
Okay.
I'm not particularly good at this skill, but I am proficient. I explode on both dice.
No.
You exploded on one dice.
I saw a 4. Did I misread that?
You got two
The-
4s. The D6 had a 4.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're right. Yes. So in that case, that's a 5. Yeah, a 5.
Okay.
So 1 success.
You
Actually, 2
notice
successes.
you notice that there's some footprints towards the cornfield, and some of the corn stalks look disturbed, like they've been pushed aside.
The ones down here.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I'm gonna try and follow the trail.
Okay. You follow it to this mound of dirt over here with a crudely shaped little cross stuck in on top of it.
Is there a name?
No.
Should we dig it up?
I feel very uncomfortable about doing that, and I think the father would be too.
I'm
If he can't
already
see
like
us.
I'm looking around and nope, I'm ready to go. We done. I have no idea you guys are over there. I definitely can't see through a cornfield.
Is there any indication of who might have been buried here, like something hanging on the cross?
You see a cross and a mound of dirt.
Is it a single mound of dirt, like one person is buried there, or like a family of people are buried there?
It's definitely bigger than one person. Like, as far as mounds of dirt go. They're not like individual. There's not like individual bodies you can tell from this point, but there's like a large amount of dirt.
Are we thinking there's multiple people in the one grave?
Yes. There was a family of farmers that lived here.
Is that the impression I'm getting?
Yes.
Right, okay. I don't want to dig this up. I kind of just look to you and just say, do what you need to. I'll talk to Father.
Fantastic.
Do you have a shovel?
Do not.
Doubles, do you
Oh,
want to make
I
a
do.
notice roll for me?
I'll move it.
Sure. That'd be a 1.
Roll a d6 also.
And a 5.
Okay. You notice, scattered about, some burnt and partially melted shell casings. But strangely,
Well-
the ground around the burnt shell casings is not burnt.
Shell as in brass shells, like bullets?
Mm-hmm.
Burns a brass shell.
I don't know if it's brass. It's a shell casing.
Copper, isn't it?
It looks burnt. Partially melted, even.
But the rest of the ground around it isn't melted.
Correct.
That's concerning. Yeah, I don't have a shovel.
You definitely know that I have a shovel. But I am currently not over there.
Hey,
I'm gonna head over towards the livestock pen because the animals are missing, and that is weird.
hey, Father Flanagan.
Yes.
Can I borrow your shovel?
Okay. I have no idea what's going on. But I take off my shovel off my horse here. Well, I guess I'll be off my back, and then because the shovel and shotgun, forming next to my back, and I hand you the shovel.
Okay. Thanks. You should go check out the pasture over there with Ashley.
I mean, I went and looked. I'm good. I'm ready to go.
Yeah, you should just keep an eye on him though. Like just in case that monster may have had an effect on him, and I just want to make sure he's still sane.
Noon, can I still see him from where I'm at in the dark? Or is he like just gone because there's just no light source over there?
He's gone. Like, it's dark.
Okay. Okay. I can go over there, keep an eye on him. Like, I am very hesitant and like almost scared to go into the dark. Because I saw that there was nothing anymore, and my guy's ready to go.
Okay, I come back over here and make sure that Father Flanagan isn't following me around, and I carefully start to remove some dirt from the mound.
While he's doing that, I like to figure out just if there's lots of tracks from the livestock that would have left the pen and in which direction, because they've just gone missing. So I'm wondering, maybe that will be a good indicator of to get more clues.
So you can tell, like, you don't see any signs that animals have left this area. Like, not any tracks or gates open or anything.
They just disappeared.
Yeah.
Huh. So they never left the pen. I'm assuming I sort of circled around the perimeter.
Yeah.
And I'm confident that they're just either invisible or they're okay. Can I inspect the ground to see if maybe there's something pulled them maybe underground?
Yeah, you look around and you don't see anything out of the ordinary. Looks like animals had been here and they're just not here anymore.
I kind of look up into the sky, just even though it's pitch black. I'm wondering maybe if something just nabbed them and flew off with it.
They become Pegasus and fly
No.
away.
Is there any blood?
Nope.
That is a mystery.
Indeed.
I like it.
Doubles?
So
You're
I'm
removing some dirt carefully.
carefully removing dirt. Yep.
And you start to uncover bodies. You uncover what looks like. Do you keep going after you start to see someone's face poke out of the dirt? Or does it stop you?
I think I want to know how they died, so I'm probably now looking for a cause of death.
So you're unearthing as you go, just
Yeah.
bodies. Okay. So you uncover the body of a man. Looks like he's wearing farmer attire. He looks, I wouldn't say very long dead. Maybe a week, maybe a few days, a week to a week.
Who the fuck was eating here if these guys have been dead for a week?
Huh? What?
I'm just questioning myself. The fact that there was food on the table and yet these people have been dead for a week.
Yeah. So you keep going and you uncover this woman wearing some, plain clothes, a dress, and you uncover 3 children that look like they're just your average looking farm kids, no shoes, just kind of basic homely kids clothes. And you're checking over for cause of death.
Obvious cause of death, like bullet holes, for example.
See bullet holes in all of them. A few in each one of them.
Like to their torso, to their heads, to anything particular?
Not anything specific, just a couple here, a couple there. Torso, head, yeah.
Does there anything about the bodies look off aside from the fact that they are dead?
No.
They don't look like they're becoming zombies or weird creatures or anything like that?
Nope.
Okay, then I'm gonna put the dirt back and put the little cross back, and yeah, that's great, fantastic.
All right, nerd, what are you doing in the meantime?
I am. Did I lose sight? I started walking over here. Did I see Gray walk away?
I'm going to point out to you, Nerd, I would most likely be using a lantern or something, because if it is dark, I'll be using a light source to look around and investigate.
All right,
So
as he kind of starts walking,
would have gone over this direction.
In that direction, I will very slowly, hesitantly move towards him. I am scared of anything that's flinching or a leaf falls. I am terrified right now.
You see me checking the outhouse to see if it's been used recently.
Yeah. It looks like it's been used recently.
But it smells normal
It
for an
smells
outhouse.
so.
Smells like shit.
Yes, you also smell
What a
a faint
question.
smell of smoke, just the same scent that permeates everywhere.
Oh, can I look into that a little bit more? Is it? Do
Do you find any
forgot.
corn kernels down there?
So I forgot to tell you. When you now I'm mad.
Yeah, it's fine. It happens. It
When
happens. Don't worry.
you touched like the door of the house and the barn and
This
now the
one of
outhouse,
this.
yeah,
Okay. Yep.
you touched it and
Yeah.
it felt like charred husks instead
Like
of
the
a normal like smooth door. Like it felt like charred.
like was on fire.
Not like actively on fire, but like it had been burned. Like
But it
peeling
looks
away looks normal.
Huh.
Same with the outhouse.
Right. I'm just trying to put my. I feel like I know at a character, but I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to translate that to my own character. Does what was the food on the table?
You could tell it was a roast chicken with some pieces of bread and cups of ale
Okay.
and some carrots from the garden.
How well constructed is the house? Is it like a sort of something that's been ramshackled together, or is it
Kind
a lot
of
of
in
like
between.
air?
It was carefully put together, but not with the best materials.
All right. Can I grab one of the lit candles and just take it to a portion, like the corner of the house, and just see if it actually is like how the flame interacts with the wood? Like it looks like it is causing a burn mark.
It's not causing a burn mark.
So it's not burning.
It's not burning.
All right, I like to call over Father Flanagan and show him this.
Uh, making my way over.
Yeah, this house won't catch fire. Now, while that in itself is odd, why I might be trying to achieve that, I'm wondering if what we're perceiving here ain't actually taken for granted.
I mean, everything looks normal.
That's the problem.
Yeah, everything looks normal. I mean, I don't notice anything.
I'm showing you that the lit candle is incapable of burning the house.
Well, yeah, houses normally don't go up in flame, as soon as they get touched.
Yes, but they do blacken and smolder.
Well, then just go inside then. I mean, it's just a little. Just go inside. Show me it's
Inside.
not a real house.
I step inside the house. What sort of food is like? What did they actually cook? Maybe this will give me insight into the family that lived here
It's
or
like
is
a
living here.
roast chicken with some bread and vegetables from the garden that have been roasted.
I checked the master bedroom to see if there's a diary.
There's not a diary, but you do see quite a large sum of money in the dresser drawer.
How much are we talking here?
Like, let's say bills of adding up to like $500.
Okay, I mean it's a decent savings, but my character's not really money motivated, and I just pushed the drawer shut again because he's not about to rob someone who may or may not be living here. But I'm going to keep on looking around, see if there's anything else.
Once he goes inside, I start going back towards the mayor.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the mayor.
I am terrified of everything right now.
The mayor comes to... How do I get rid of this horse? Go away, horse. The mayor comes to meet you, and he goes, boy, that was some kind of crazy spirit something. What do you think that was?
No idea. It looked like a evil pumpkin. That's a beyond. That's out of my realm of expertise. I mean, we got Gray went inside. I don't know. He said something about the house can't catch fire. I don't know. He's weird. He says a bunch of nonsensical things all the time. And then good old William borrowed my shovel. Went in through the thing. Did he ever come out?
You know, I don't think he did. Maybe we ought to go check on him. I wonder what he's up to in there.
I just say, as the mayor starts walking towards it. William, you okay? I'm yelling into the cornfield.
Where you at, filler?
William.
What's this? What's this you got here?
By the way, I'm staying well away from the cornfield. Like, I'm out in the open. There is nothing, like, close that can jump out and get me or anything like that.
What'd you find here?
How long has this all been? Has all of this been going on? Like with talking to Ashley and the burning.
It does take you a while to unearth bodies and then rebury them, doesn't it?
That's exactly what I'm asking. Exactly how far through the process of this am I?
Maybe you could do an athletics roll to see how quick he was.
Yeah, there you go.
Everyone's trained in it.
Yep.
Oh dear.
Alright, so you've unearthed the bodies, but you've not managed to bury them again, and and the mayor comes up and says, "Oh no. What's happened here? Oh, poor Brandon. Poor Lily. Oh, and the kids. Oh, we've got to find out who's done this."
I say, yeah, I found this half buried. This must have been what the whatever that creature was doing over here, and so I decided I'd bury them properly, the way they deserve.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Let's bring that preacher over here and give him a proper burial on hallowed ground. You don't want to.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, we should definitely give them their last rites and testament.
Yeah. Well, I'll go grab him. Preacher, come over here.
I very slowly walk towards the cornfield.
Leave your horse out here. We don't need that.
Get off
that horse.
Are you railroading me right now?
Maybe.
I love that the horse is just following everybody around.
Well, I haven't gotten off the horse yet. Like, even in combat, I never got off the horse. I am ready to run.
Get off that horse.
Fine, since you're railroading my character development.
Get off that horse.
Can't ride a horse through a cornfield.
You can ignore the guy asking you to do that.
No, because he's not asking me, she's asking me. We have been married long enough that I know when I'm being told to do something.
I'm role-playing! He's telling you to get off that horse very forcefully.
Oh, no.
Well, I guess he goes back here. I guess I'm gonna have to go to town and grab preacher Whitlock, cause this one you guys brought with you, he ain't good for nothing. I tell you that.
No one's told me why to go in there. I'm staying out in the open. No one's told me that there's dead people there that need last rites.
Hey, preacher, there's dead people over there. Come over here. They need their last rites.
Now I will do it.
Okay.
Yeah, no one ever told me that there were dead people there that needed burying or reburied.
Come here.
Well, they don't need reburied. They need buried for the first time.
Very slowly walking in, and I see William here.
All right, we're gonna bury these bodies properly, okay?
Okay.
And you're gonna need to sanctify whatever you preacher people gotta do to sanctify this burial, okay? Like proper, like last rites and everything, okay?
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Don't. You have to stay here. Also, you can't leave me.
I'm helping. Listen, buddy, I got you. We're right here. Nothing's gonna happen to you, okay? Everything's fine. So, we rebury the bodies properly. Line them up.
I dump a little water on my on my cross and kind of flick it into the ground once they're all buried.
Okay. When that is done, you notice all the field around you, all those green corn stalks, all of a sudden now look burned and charred and destroyed.
I immediately turn and just dash away as fast as I can.
Ashley Gray over there, you notice the house around you all of a sudden no longer appears what it did. It now looks like it had been burned. Like all the walls are blackened. Everything's blackened and charred and burned.
I'd like to go back over to where the money was, and while I'm not expecting it to be intact, I wanted to just see if there's any sign of indication of burnt paper.
It is burned, yes.
So, but the money is still there?
The money is burned and still there, yeah.
Huh. Okay. Alright. Can I use a survival check to try and determine how the fire was lit?
Yeah.
Rolling. I'll do another Benny on that. This is my last Benny. Damn it. 3.
Yeah, you don't know.
Yeah, fair enough. I might go out towards the animals, see what the situation was there now that things have shown their true colors.
You see the charred remains of animals.
Okay.
You can clearly tell the animals, like what type of animals they are, and that they have been burned to death.
Does it look like fire just swept through this place? Or the animals themselves are deliberately set alight?
You can tell they, like... that's a good question. Let's say they were deliberately set alight.
Ooh. Huh. Do I see any sign of accelerants?
No. You see a broken lantern scattered about.
So someone threw that in here, presumably.
Mm-hmm.
So, and they needed a lantern to do it with, which tells me that we're dealing with something, at the very least, requiring normal means to burn things.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Why burn the livestock? I'm gonna go check the stables, see if there's anything different in there.
Ow.
Similar to the house, it's all just been burned.
Right, right. Um, I'll. I don't know if I know about the shotgun shell casings
No, you
because I
don't.
left just
Just
before.
doubles. Yep.
Yeah. I'm gonna go back into the house and see if I can see any indication, even though it was burnt, that there may have been a struggle or a fight.
Nope. Nothing like that.
So this is what's going through my character's head. He can see that the fire was probably some method of covering up something.
Mm-hmm.
So he's trying to find out what it was they were covering up.
Mm-hmm.
Probably murder. Am I done burying these bodies properly now?
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
as soon as you finished that and nerd did his last rites, whatever, and that's when all the everything changed appearance to be burned, and so that's done.
Okay.
And then I noped on out of there.
Yeah, that makes sense. So I notice everything is now burned as well.
Yes.
The shells that I had seen on the ground before,
Mm-hmm.
do they now look out of place or do they look like they belong?
They look like they belong.
Yeah, that tracks. Um, okay, I tell the mayor to go and keep company Father Flanagan because obviously there's something afoot, and that I'm gonna go find our other companion Ashley.
Yeah.
Ashley is heading towards the well. Looks down at. He's just sort of like just sweeping the area to see if there's anything new. He's also heading over towards the lake to see if maybe something was ditched in there, just on the off chance. Trying to like leave no stone unturned.
You don't see anything that might have been put in the lake or
Oh,
anything.
I just. What was the condition of the well out of interest? Anything? Was that normal?
Normal, yeah.
Okay. All right.
I very specifically fed the horse from it earlier to see if there was any impact on the horse.
Oh, yeah.
Because I
I
assume
just.
that would be like, it's not our horse. If it gets sick, well, then we'll know something's up.
Okay, so we've kind of got. I'd like to say two mysteries, but although one's kind of already solved, as I'm heading back to the group. One is we got to figure out who murdered these people, and I think we have a pretty strong suspect, which is that drunk guy back in town. Two, um, what is with the I'm not sure what words to use here, but I'm going to say uh, voodoo to make things look like it was normal and never burnt in the first place.
Yeah. So I tell Ashley that I'd found some shells. Digging the bodies up, uncovered that they had been shot.
What sort of
Um,
shells?
didn't look because they just looked expended.
like shotgun shells or like rifle?
Did I take notice of whether they were shotgun shells or pistol shells or rifle shells? I mean, I'm assuming they were pistol shells. I would have noticed if the bodies had shotgun shell damage to them.
Well, I don't know a lot about guns. Well, I don't know. Whatever you put in a revolver, I guess.
Well, we're trying to figure out.
Like
Then
a
just-
quick action revolver or something.
Okay. Well, that could be. I don't know, if it was a shotgun.
Not shotgun.
Yeah, not shotgun.
Do we know
Not-
what the
not
caliber of
rifle
the bullet is? Like the how, like because each gun pistol can use different types of ammo.
Mhm.
Because if we might be able to narrow down the list of suspects of who the gunner is by figuring out who owns that type of gun.
Well, I think for the sake of time and where we are
Yep.
at right now, and you've already
Fair enough.
correctly guessed that it was the drunk in town.
Okay.
He
Easy.
basically, yeah. So we're gonna end the session. I'm gonna tell you guys what happened here.
Okay.
So, if that's cool with you guys,
Yeah, that's fine.
as far
Sure, mate.
as what all have transpired here. So this is the Strauss farm. You correctly found the bodies of the family buried in the cornfield.
Mhm.
The drunkard in town was a gambler. The farmer of this farm, Brandon Strauss, also a gambler, had a stroke of luck at the gambling table.
Oh. I
And
see.
Carrie Travers, the drunk, was just very jealous of him and was like, why should he have all the luck? And he's like, got this wonderful farm and this wonderful family, and he keeps winning all this money, and he just gets so mad and worked up that he comes out to the farm where Brandon and his family are all gathered. You know, they greet the farmer at the field, and where they've been working all day, and he just mows them all down with his gun.
Ow.
And then he has to cover up what he's done. He quickly buries the family so that no one sees their bodies. And he places this cross here because he's feeling guilty about what he's done. And even though it's unhallowed ground, but he does the best he can. And he just sets everything ablaze. But the scarecrow in the field sees all this and becomes a scorn crow. So he is now like a spirit of vengeance, and puts basically the spell over the whole farm so that it all appears normal. Because the next day, Carrie comes back to the farm, and he sees that everything looks normal, and he's like, what the heck? He starts being paranoid and thinks something's watching him, and then these disappearances start happening, so all that starts happening, and that's
I
basically
love
what
it.
happened.
Yeah. Very nice.
If you so you defeated the Scorn Crow, there's a few different things that would happen, you would need to have done for it to not just return the next evening. You would had to you correctly reburied the family properly and gave them a proper burial. Another thing you would have done is bring the murderer out here and either kill the murderer in front of the Scorn Crow or let the Scorn Crow kill the murderer. I think that's it. Yeah. Otherwise, they would just keep returning every day. Or every night. Yeah.
Nice.
Pretty cool.
So that's it.
Yeah.
You did it.
Hooray!
Pause.
So
I don't
what'd
know
you
if
guys
my
think?
I like it. It was good. It was definitely an interesting mystery trying to figure out what was going on with the farm because did. It's just our characters aren't the most inquisitive of sorts, I think.
Yeah, I was hoping you guys would like talk to the people in the bar some more to like get
Mm.
more information, but I kind of forced
I
that
have a
at the end.
question: are our characters likely to meet up again?
Like us do another session together,
Like, is there
like
going
with
to be a
these
follow-up
characters.
session? Yeah, with these characters.
I have not thought that far yet, but we can certainly discuss that.
I was just curious.
Cause I had only planned to do this one shot, and then
Mm-hmm.
I was going to then think about starting this campaign book.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, we'll need to figure out logistics of doing that and
Okay.
characters for that and stuff. But yeah, I
Yep.
had
All
not
good.
thought that much further past doing this one shot yet.
Okay.
I still need to get a feel for the rules too. Like I'm
Yeah,
still
yeah,
behind on that stuff.
we're all learning.
Yep. But
But yeah, very well done.
Yeah.
thank you.
Good job, sweetheart.
It was fun to put together.
It's an interesting story. I mean, stumbling across a pile of dead bodies, that was like, oh, one of the things we had to do was rebury it. And two of the three people in the party having absolutely no interest in digging up the bodies. And I'm like, well,
I think
I'll dig them up. I mean, but I also was like, I don't know if we should dig them up. I feel like this is gonna spawn another one of these friggin' monsters we're gonna have to fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I liked it. I mean, none of you guys told me that there was a dead body in there. And
Yeah, quite intentionally. that was very intentional.
Yeah.
So,
we
like,
both adverse to it for different reasons.
Yeah, and my character, did not want to go into a tavern for backstory stuff.
Actually, that's a good point. You almost didn't go into any building now I think about it. It's like you have a fear
I am
of
not a
buildings.
vampire, I promise. No, it was just working on the character stuff of what I want, how I want him to play, and then I have the fear of being touched by anything undead.
Oh yeah, I didn't really go into your guys' fears because I felt like I was doing enough, and it was just a one shot. Maybe like for a campaign, I could have gone into a little more.
I don't know how the fears would play into a one shot.
I just played it as my character. So as soon as the pumpkin guy spawned, I'm like, nope, I'm good. I don't need to be here anymore.
And the pumpkin guy wouldn't even attack you because of your blessed edge.
Yeah.
Or no, you have like he'll not attack a code of honor, pacifist, or young hindrance unless those people that had those hindrances attacked first.
And I have the pacifist.
Yeah. So he wouldn't have even attacked you.
Dumb. I would have been. I would have done pissed on myself. So.
And he wouldn't leave the farm either. He's like bound to the farm.
Yeah.
And he does not come out during the day, only at night. That's why like you didn't see him at first, but when you came when you first arrived when the sun was still up, but then when you came back at night, like he's already like he reappears at night and you immediately see him. But then when the sun comes up, he's gone.
Yeah, it was a good little story.
Yeah, I liked it.
The system's not bad. I'm liking it.
Yeah, I just need to keep brushing up on it.
The system is slightly tricky to get a grasp around.
Once you start getting a sort of a foothold in it, it is very much enjoyable.
Yeah, it's not too bad.
And Noon was like has been a big fan of like the character stuff alone. She's like, it's not like you don't have to do this in D&D. Like, man, I'll stick to 5e.
What?
What? I mean,
You're
I
gonna
like the
stick to
system.
5e?
Not D&D, but I'll stick to 5e. I'm also getting ready to not have time for anything, so
Yeah.
yeah, I won't. Yeah, I will not. I will not have time for a campaign. I can join in on occasion, but definitely not be active in a campaign.
I'm
So
gonna look for someone to raid out too.
yeah, it was fun. I like. I'd play again.
Well, I do know also you know plenty of players who are probably up for doing Deadlands
Oh yeah.
if you need them. So
Yeah.
yeah, so there's options.
Yeah, like if Noon needs people for her Euro game, I'd go join her for that.
Yeah, yeah, I'll be running this again for people that have said they're interested